mental state, Ohio shape. My car shape, Ohio shape, Ohio shape. That's great. Best state, Ohio shape. Mental state, Ohio shape. My car shape, Ohio shape, Ohio shape. That's great. Square tray, Wyoming tray. Best shape, Ohio tray. Your face, shit face. My face, Ohio shape. Every day, Ohio day. Whey protein, Ohio whey. Cow protein, Ohio state. Ohio cow, that's great. Best state, Ohio shape. Mental state, Ohio shape. My car shape, Ohio shape, Ohio shape. That's great. Best state, Ohio shape. Mental state, Ohio shape. My car shape, Ohio shape, Ohio shape. That's great.
That's great. Ohio shape. Shape like Ohio. I'm fucking excited.
Eat food, Ohio place. Stone roof, Ohio slate. Not pate, Ohio pate. Not flambe, Ohio flame. Move my piece, Ohio game. Horse head, Ohio mane. Big cow, Ohio made. Small cow, Ohio shame. Best state, Ohio shape. Mental state, Ohio shape. My car shape, Ohio shape, Ohio shape. That's great. Best state, Ohio shape. Mental state, Ohio shape. My car shape, Ohio shape, Ohio shape. That's great. My car I'm rolling out is shaped like Ohio. Ohio. My bar I'm rolling out is shaped like Ohio. Ohio. My dog Ohio. Ohio. My hog Ohio. Ohio. My bong Ohio. Ohio. This song Ohio. Ohio. Best state, Ohio shape. Mental state, Ohio shape. My car shape, Ohio shape, Ohio shape. That's great. Best state, Ohio shape. Mental state, Ohio shape. My car shape, Ohio shape, Ohio shape. That's great. Best state, Ohio shape. Mental state, Ohio shape. My car shape, Ohio shape, Ohio shape. That's great.
That's great.
That's great. That's great.
Crud Bomb. Ohio shape. The best Crud Bomb album.
Best state, Ohio shape. Mental state, Ohio shape. My car shape, Ohio shape, Ohio shape. That's great. Best state, Ohio shape. Mental state, Ohio shape. My car shape, Ohio shape, Ohio shape. That's great. Square tray, Wyoming tray. Best shape, Ohio tray. Your face, shit face. My face, Ohio shape. Every day, Ohio day. Whey protein, Ohio whey. Cow protein, Ohio state. Ohio cow, that's great. Best state, Ohio shape. Mental state, Ohio shape. My car shape, Ohio shape, Ohio shape. That's great. Best state, Ohio shape. Mental state, Ohio shape. My car shape, Ohio shape, Ohio shape. That's great.
That's great. Ohio shape. Shape like Ohio. I'm fucking excited.
Eat food, Ohio place. Stone roof, Ohio slate. Not pate, Ohio pate. Not flambe, Ohio flame. Move my piece, Ohio game. Horse head, Ohio mane. Big cow, Ohio made. Small cow, Ohio shame. Best state, Ohio shape. Mental state, Ohio shape. My car shape, Ohio shape, Ohio shape. That's great. Best state, Ohio shape. Mental state, Ohio shape. My car shape, Ohio shape, Ohio shape. That's great. My car I'm rolling out is shaped like Ohio. Ohio. My bar I'm rolling out is shaped like Ohio. Ohio. My dog Ohio. Ohio. My hog Ohio. Ohio. My bong Ohio. Ohio. This song Ohio. Ohio. Best state, Ohio shape. Mental state, Ohio shape. My car shape, Ohio shape, Ohio shape. That's great. Best state, Ohio shape. Mental state, Ohio shape. My car shape, Ohio shape, Ohio shape. That's great. Best state, Ohio shape. Mental state, Ohio shape. My car shape, Ohio shape, Ohio shape. That's great.
That's great.
That's great. That's great.
Crud Bomb. Ohio shape. The best Crud Bomb album.
Best state, Ohio shape. Mental state, Ohio shape. My car shape, Ohio shape, Ohio shape. That's great. Best state, Ohio shape. mental state. Ohio shape, my car shape. Ohio shape, Ohio shape. That's great. Square tray, Wyoming tray. Best shape, Ohio tray. Your face, shit face. My face, Ohio shape. Every day, Ohio day. Whey protein, Ohio whey. Cow protein, Ohio state. Ohio cow, that's great. Best state, Ohio shape. Mental state, Ohio shape. My car shape, Ohio shape. Ohio shape, that's great. Best state, Ohio shape. Mental state, Ohio shape. My car shape, Ohio shape. Ohio shape, that's great.
That's great. Ohio shape. Shape like Ohio. I'm fucking excited.
Eat food, Ohio place, stone roof, Ohio slate, not pate, Ohio pate, not flambe, Ohio flame, move my piece, Ohio game, horse head, Ohio main, big cow, Ohio made, small cow, Ohio shame, best state, Ohio shape, mental state, Ohio shape, my car shape, Ohio shape, Ohio shape, that's great, best state, Ohio shape, mental state, Ohio shape, my car shape, Ohio shape, Ohio shape, that's great, my car I'm rolling out is shaped like Ohio, Ohio, my bar I'm rolling out is shaped like Ohio, Ohio, my dog Ohio, Ohio, my hog Ohio, Ohio, my bong Ohio, Ohio, this song Ohio, Ohio, best state, Ohio shape, mental state, Ohio shape, my car shape, Ohio shape, Ohio shape, that's great, best state, Ohio shape, mental state, Ohio shape, my car shape, Ohio shape, Ohio shape, that's great, best state, Ohio shape, mental state, Ohio shape, my car shape, Ohio shape.
Hello? Wait, where's my man? I'm gone. Where am I? Oh, wait, why am I so small? And disembodied. This is very strange. The hell? That's why I'm so small. Hello, Mego. Hello, Panis. Hello, Koneko. Blessy. Fuck you, Blessy. One second, I gotta... Oh my gosh, I zoomed in too much. Why is it like this? YouTube Studio decided to wake up today and be a menace. I guess I'll resize again. There we go! Alright, no more of you. Oh, welcome in, Ratty, as well. Almost missed the sip. Doctors can help with that. Shut. Also welcome in, Mighty Germ. Wear a banana redeem. He says he will use it, but never does. I haven't set it up yet. I don't know if you've noticed. Let me relay the last week for you. Ended stream after 13 hours Saturday morning. Woke up Sunday morning. Immediately started making food for dinner because I was having people over. People came over for dinner. Then they left. I immediately went to bed because I was tired. I woke up Monday morning and went to work. Got off work. Streamed until like midnight. Then went to bed. Then I went to, I have not had... My point here is there is not a single waking moment that I've had since given that file. It's literally 3 clicks, but I have to set it up for the Switch. And I don't want to do live tech changes on stream, because then if you mess it up, 200 nerds show up and start telling you how to do your tech setup. I swear, bro. No, I do really appreciate it though, Mego. I'll set it up as soon as I can. Shalom, you're welcome in Insocks and Shima Panic. The story is long, he needs more chugs. Yeah, 1 second, let me destroy this entire 750 milliliter thing of water to make up for the massive... How much did you spend on Chug Jug redeems? Holy shit. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2... You spent 3,000 points? Ah. How many bits the... Oh my gosh. Leslie tried to kill me. I tried to chug too hard. Welcome in, Atlas. You don't have... You don't have to redeem the Chug Jug today? Oh, also, welcome Nova Pansu. Good evening, Wumpy. Good evening, Ratty. How's it going? I still need to add eyes to your clay model. I haven't forgotten. Why would you make me do this? Also, I just realized there's no application. His ass is doing nothing. Hang on. What you making today? We're doing a few things. So, oh my gosh, I'm only halfway through this water. Why'd you spend so much on Chug Jug redeems? Mentally calculated. I think it's 9 or 10 left clicks, 1 right click and a drag to set up, 2 more to change. But I want it to be able to be changed with like a redeem. I want to set up to auto change. He's gonna take a piss. You can log right now. You can timestamp right now, 6:10 p.m. EST. And then when I take an exceptionally long BRB, you can get the exact amount of time between piss. The exact conversion rate. Let me use remote access. I will set the double while you stream. Give me remote access to PC. Log me in code. Did I say AM? I meant PM. Did someone say automate with a redeem? Yo, Alex, welcome in. I wanna automate the banana transformation with a redeem. I don't want it to be my model for the entire stream. I just want it to like be able to be turned on with a funny redeem. Oh my gosh, bless you. Why did you make me chug so much water? Is it legal to show your banana on stream? We'll find out. Oh, wait, I don't have another guy. Oh my gosh, everything's breaking. So, if you saw, I don't know why I spend so much time on the funny little, like, Twitter post that announces when I'm streaming, because I don't think hardly anyone sees them, but I spent like 20 minutes drawing a picture of a hat that looks like it was done in MS Paint. Anyway, that's why I'm like late setting everything up. He's losing it, bros. We are 10 minutes in, I'm already losing my mind. Okay, the reason why I switched over to this one, and this mic as well, is because I want to show you guys what we're doing kind of in order. There's gonna be a lot of arts and crafts. There are some people, some of the homies that I met at the Brisket collab have asked for stickers and stuff, and I'm gonna send them a Christmas package. So we might be making stickers at some point. But first, not a few weeks ago, last week, it was only last week, too busy announcing the stream. Yeah, exactly. I played myself. Also, don't call that cute, Vesty. Also, welcome in, Vesty. Did you receive a Wait. Did you send me something, Atlas? Okay, wait. All my packages, I've just been going Christmas present and chucking them in the Christmas present room. I'll have to go through and look. I might have actually gotten something. And just not, because I just chucked every package in there. Because I hadn't ordered anything for myself. Okay, hang on. There might actually, if you sent me something, there might be something in there. So last week we made chocolate. I didn't do this part on stream, where I poured and tempered the bars, which took like over 2 hours, by the way. It took way too fucking long to temper all these. But here they are. They're covered in some chaff. They got a lot of, I call it the flash, because when you do like a plastic mold, you know, you get like the little seam on the side. That's what that's called there. I don't know if it's called the same on chocolate, but it's like the overspill that I need to trim off but I'm gonna pack up all these bars. There's 16 milk chocolate bars and 8 dark chocolate bars, I believe. I believe it's 8. You can tell, these are tempered and these are untempered, and because these have quite a lot. You see that like white powdery stuff that's all over it? That's the bloom of the internal crystal structure breaking down. So this doesn't have as nice of a texture. This is like a very soft chocolate, which kind of works. It's a grittier, coarser chocolate. Don't worry, you'll be able to tell it's pipe bomb shaped. He sent you anthrax. He injection molded the chocolate. It wasn't injection molded, it was just poured. Yeah, do you not call it flash if it's not injection molded? I actually don't know. Look how you can see the untempered has started to bloom. I don't think I'm gonna melt them down and temper them. These are made for hot chocolate. This also tastes way, way different than the milk chocolate one. Those look good. Well, Chico, I could send you one as well. Or more than one. I've got a lot. 8 dark and 16 milk. And the milk chocolate is like, it doesn't taste like normal milk chocolate. It tastes way chocolatier. It just cuts through a lot of the bitterness of the dark chocolate. Or like that you get with dark chocolate. So, we'll be packing these up, and I'll make little wrappers for them. Typically when I do this, I'll make I'll wrap it in parchment paper, and then I'll make a little, like, cardstock wrapper that goes over it, and make a vinyl decal that goes on top of that that says, like, you know, 30% milk chocolate, or 50% dark, or whatever. Did you hide a single spicy chocolate bar in the pile? No, I didn't. That would have been a banger prank, though. I don't even know if I'd call it a prank. It'd just be... Spicy chocolate is, it actually kind of bangs. It's actually pretty tasty. Hang on, I forgot to switch the viewfinder on my camera so I can see myself live. There we go. Oh, I actually made so much milk chocolate, 16 bars didn't even hold all of it. Always wanted to try it. Oh, you haven't had it? It's really good. I also have a bunch of these. I've fed a lot of this to my friends. I still have a ton of them. I have a bunch of random molds. So I have a lot of these little elephants that I also molded out. And this one really big one. Because I have a big silicone mold of an elephant for some reason. I think, if I remember correctly, a friend bought the mold and was like, I'll buy you all the molds if you make chocolate for me. And I was like, deal. Because molds are kind of expensive. So now I have a bunch of random molds. That's so many elephants. Where's the Ohio-shaped chocolate? Ohio-shaped. Oh, wait! Someone redeemed an Automaton cover of Ohio-shaped. Hang on, I didn't miss it. I just remembered. I almost forgot that. That one elephant is massive. It's like way bigger than the other ones. Why does this... Man. This microphone just sounds way different than this other microphone. For some reason. You guys notice this? You guys notice this? This one? Hang on. Versus... this one. Oh, okay, wait, maybe... Oh, okay. It's because the compressor was too low. That fixed it. Never mind. Alright, I thought I was dumb. I'm audio blind? Audio blind, or are you watching this on, like, a cell phone? Because you're not gonna notice if that's the case. Aye, aye. So I have this open just so I can design the little stickers, or we'll need to at least make the vinyl decals that we put on the wrappers to make them look good. All right, hang on. I will have to look up the oh wait, I do have to look up the Ohio-shaped video because when I play it on my BRB screen, I can't hear it, so I can't really play along with it. I can't play along with it if it's not the one I know. Let me see. Ohio shape. Who redeemed that? Panis. Ah. My nemesis. No, I'm just kidding. Panis is awesome. I switched the windows of what goes where, and it's been throwing me off now. Okay, here we go. Can you believe this only has 30,000 views? This is a banger. Who isn't listening to this? Look at all the Nightcore I have in my recommended thanks to you fools. You guys made me play so much Nightcore on one of my previous streams. Wait, what is that?
Best state, Ohio shape, mental state, Ohio shape, my car shape, Ohio shape, Ohio shape. That's great. Best state, Ohio shape, mental state, Ohio shape, my car shape, Ohio shape, Ohio shape. That's great. Square tray, Wyoming tray, best shape, Ohio tray. Your face, shit face, my face, Ohio shape. Every day, Ohio day. Whey protein,
I swear, bro.
cow protein, Ohio state, Ohio cow. That's great. Best state, Ohio shape, mental state, Ohio shape, my car shape, Ohio shape, Ohio shape. That's great. Best state, Ohio shape, mental state, Ohio shape, my car shape, Ohio shape, Ohio shape. That's great. That's great.
This might be the worst Bad Automaton cover. How the fuck do I play to this song? I'm fucking excited.
Food, Ohio place, stone roof, Ohio slate, not pate, Ohio pate, not flambe, Ohio flame, move my piece, Ohio game, horse head, Ohio main, big cow, Ohio made, small cow, Ohio shame, best state, Ohio shape, mental state, Ohio shape, my car shape, Ohio shape, Ohio shape, that's great, best state, Ohio shape, mental state, Ohio shape, my car shape, Ohio shape, Ohio shape, that's great, my car I'm rolling out is shaped like Ohio. Ohio, my car I'm rolling out is shaped like Ohio, Ohio, my dog Ohio, Ohio, my hog Ohio, Ohio, my bong Ohio, Ohio, this song Ohio, Ohio, best state, Ohio shape, mental
Panis.
state, Ohio shape, my car shape, Ohio shape, Ohio shape, that's great, best state, Ohio shape, mental state, Ohio shape, my car shape, Ohio shape, Ohio shape, that's great, best state, Ohio shape, mental state, Ohio shape, my car shape, Ohio shape, Ohio shape, that's great. That's great. That's great.
I swear, that was awful. Why'd you guys make me do this? Don't bocce that. That sucked ass. Yeah, it sucked ass. Why do you play to that song? You can only do like the backing track. Y'all making me play to raps and then being like, why don't he play this? I can't believe it. Look at the video I sent you later. Okay, I will not open the DM, because as soon as I open the DM, and the little one that's sitting in front of it goes away, I will immediately forget to look at it. Alright. Oh, wait. Why do I have this convoluted setup where I'm looking sideways at chat? I've already solved this problem. I've already solved this before. You use the tablet, and then you don't have to look. You don't have to turn your neck 180 degrees to look at what chat says. I just didn't think of this in advance. What do you mean wrong pin, you dingus? There we go. Whenever I open, whenever I open any program on this thing, it immediately lags to hell on that. Imagine we'll wrap up the milk chocolate ones first. Those are the ones that need it. Those are the ones that there's the most of. Oh, I'll probably need to get some tape out too. To tape up the little, what's it called? I can't remember. Christmas gifts. I'm trying to be fast here, but my chat viewer is slow. Oh lord. The tablet is spazzing out. This thing has a whopping 8 gigs of RAM, and you can tell. Oh no, it's crashed. Alright. Fine, as if I needed to be able to read chat messages. As if. I guess I'll move this over here, so it's not in the way. And I'll move this here. I'm just gonna wrap them in normal parchment paper, but I'm gonna have to cut it up. I'll see, I do this every year and I always forget what size I cut everything to. I should make like a template or something so I can use it every time and I don't have to constantly remember what I'm doing. I've made the chocolate bars for gifts for a while now. There we go. Yeah, you can't see that. That's perfect. Now I can move this back where it belongs and this back where it belongs. Alright. We Gucci now. Maybe. Okay. This is hopefully a little... Do I have this on? Yes, I do. This is hopefully a little more focused than that last stream I did. I felt like it was kind of shit. I'll be real. You ever do a stream or make a thing and then you're like, that wasn't very good, but it was kind of fun anyway. That was the last one I did. Okay, so standard chocolate bar size. If we want to fold it, we don't want a ton of excess. Also, these are really bumpy on the back, as you can probably tell. Probably cut up the middle and then have like that much space on either side to fold over into little tongues. The tree one? Oh no, the tree one was fine. That one was actually fun. The last one I did was on Tuesday. It was the Christmas shopping one. And the first like hour and a half, I was just like literally just Christmas shopping for like my family because I have to do it, or I want to anyway. It was something I had to get done. I was like, this could be a cool little stream. Yeah, it is a Sam's Club. How did you know? I don't have a Sam's membership, but I have a friend who does, and they were like, you want me to pick this up for you? You want me to pick anything up? And I was like, yeah, I need some parchment paper. I got this thing like 2 years ago. I still haven't run out. I used to have to buy multiple of these a year. There's so much parchment paper in it. I think this is enough. Yeah, that is enough. That folds over. I have a membership? Damn, you bulk buying. Anyway, with that last one, what I realized like an hour into that stream is that it's really awkward to like talk about family members that you guys don't know and trying to get stuff for them. And I was like, you know, that actually might not be the best content. But then I think we turned it around. We started getting some skebs. I did get some funny skebs. One of them has come in. The one I got for Fisty. The one I got for Fisty of his waifu has come in. Snoop Dogg has a Discord server. Need more skebs. Oh, has the one for you come in, Blessy? I got you a skeb. It wasn't a very expensive skeb, but it was a skeb. I got a cheap one because I was gonna buy you Dwarf Fortress, but then someone else got it for you. So, show it. Disgusting. Don't disgusting me. I can't put these painter's tape. Where's my normal tape at? Oh, hey, Sonny. How's it going? How's it going, Chico? Damn. Where's my normal tape? I might have to... Terrible, I have the flu. Oh wait, that sucks. I'm sorry about that, Sonny. I hope you get to feeling better. Oi, oi. How do you feel about driving long amounts of time? I don't mind it if I'm in a nice car, which mine is not. I don't like it when I have to drive long amounts of time because it makes me nervous that my car is going to break down. Depends, how long are you calling long? It's like a 6 hour roughly drive for me to drive home to my family. Because there's a lot of like off interstate driving and stuff. And it's like, That's like as long as I'll go before I think it starts to get miserable. And even then, I do not like making that drive. I kind of hate it. Where the hell do I? There's no way I'm out of it. I should have dug this out beforehand, but honestly, I thought someone was in the drawer of this desk. Because I do everything on this desk. Alright. You know what to do? He likes long drive. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. What does that mean? Dude, I have to have a roll of, like, normal paper. The hell? I actually cannot find it anywhere. Is it in? Join us for the thrilling saga of me digging through my desk looking for... Oh, that's out. It's not even... Oh, wait. Found it. Nothing important. I'm highly afraid. I fear for my life. I think I should tape this shut. He's referencing a collab next week. Oh, wait. You're doing that, you're doing the collab for the game, The Long Drive. Isn't that just the game where you literally just drive across, like, nothingness forever? This tape doesn't even stick. Oh, wait, that's the part that was in the drawer. Okay, never mind. That kind of makes sense. Behold, as I wrap this badly. It doesn't stick. Hold up, Ultra killed out. Yeah. Mego, how did you just figure this out? Koneko sent me a link to that and was like, here's your next DIY controller stream idea. Which, no thanks, but sure. Now with 100% more immaturity with friends. That's where the fun lies. Do I have enough of these to do all of this? No, I only have 5. That only would get me through 10. It's exactly the way it's happening. Hell yeah. Let's do a different color. So the idea here is that we have... Here's my colors. I'm going through my little paper bag. Paper bag reference? No, not that kind of paper bag. My bag of paper. I've got white, I've got green, yellow, blue, and red. I think I have enough red to do. Game keeps going until we finish, or 36 hours passes? That's a very long time. What the hell? Content, baby! Showed up in my Twitter feed 2 seconds ago. Make everything red and yellow. I want the colors to differentiate the types though. Like, cause there's different grades of chocolate. I didn't realize how few colors I had each. I thought I had more than this. Oh wait, I have more in here. I also have this book of... There's like some pastel ones. This hasn't even been opened. It's got like light green, blue, purple, pink. That doesn't really... I want bolder colors than pastels. You know, it just looks nicer, I feel like. Oh, wait. Here's the ones that I pulled the brown from. I actually do... Wait, there's more brown in here. Oohs and crafts. Oh, Art Sounds, welcome. Reminds me of old Flash animations. That should be enough. That will be enough, unless I mess one up and have to redo it. Make the wrapping look like the Bosnian flag. Unfortunately, I don't have Vesti the Bestie's address. Or, I do that. I do that and send it to him. With the blue... Wait. Old animations with the blue cube guy. I don't know if I've seen those. I don't think I have. Vesti, no. Don't dox yourself in the comments. Dang, can't remember what it was called. Maybe I made it up. I don't remember the Flash game, but I do have an old love of claymation. I would have played the shit out of it as a kid if I knew about it. I was kind of behind the times on Flash games, I feel like. I only knew, like... I only found out about the really popular ones, I feel like. I didn't have unfettered access to Newgrounds. Why'd you post Floop's address? No, I actually do know Floop's address. Floop is the king of doxing himself. Spite. The little stop motion guy I have, it's supposed to be seasonal. Or not stop motion, the claymation guy I have. Floop does dox himself a lot, it's true. Any real Floop viewer knows that Floop doxing himself is a constant concern. Okay, wait. I need like a hard edge to bend this on. I guess I can just do it over here. All I know is Floop is bad at pinball. Bad at pinball. That's like the only game he's bad at, if that's true. Oh, wait. You saw that stream where he fell asleep during it. I almost forgot about that one. Floop is not bad at many games, I'll tell you that. Guess who doesn't have to work today? Hopefully you, since you're running a fever. Liver damage icon. I literally killed Flop on stream during that stream. That was some kind of stream, that's for sure. He is the liver damage icon. He needs to not drink as much. He's the only one. Normally for people, I encourage drinking and tomfoolery on their stream. He's the only one that it concerns me a little. He gets a little too silly. Better be getting a Hanukkah present from you. I don't know anything about Hanukkah. Don't you guys get like dreidels or something? What is a Hanukkah tradition? I'll drink him under the table just to get him to drink less. Based. I use the alcoholism to fight the alcoholism. Wait, maybe I should put the label on this thing before I wrap it in a chocolate shape. Hanukkah Beyblades. What's the Jewish top? I can't remember what. A dreidel. That's it, right? Let's say I couldn't remember what it was. I kind of remembered what it was. Dreidels, yeah. Some sects have traditions, but modern families really don't. Oh. They're turning it into. They're commercializing it like they do with Christmas. Let's get our, so this is our 30%, so we'll make labels that say 30% chocolate to put on them. This one's a little scrappy looking, but I'll try to make them look a little better on the future ones. Can't eat ass, it's not kosher. Damn. What a curse to have. No, they're Beyblades. Wish they had cool Beyblade names. That would make it a lot cooler, I'll be real. Hang on. I need to get out the cutter. The way I have this room arranged makes it a lot easier to do this now. Before, everything was laying on the floor and it was a big mess. Now everything's on a table in a big mess. It's completely different, I swear. Ooh, he made us out of clay. Ooh, with Chubas he shall play. Well, I'm a sense of my religion. If my mom saw this shit, she'd hunt you down. I swear. There is a reason I don't bring up religion on streams. I don't even have this thing hooked up. You can tell I came extra prepared today to not even have my silhouette hooked up at all. Wait, where the hell is my white filament? I guess I could do it in black, but that's not really right. Okay. I'll do it with this very shiny white. Alright, did I call it filament? It's vinyl. Vinyl is what I meant. Dude, chat, GBT is way too powerful? I don't know what you mean, brother. I'm gonna wire this guy up real fast. These are not gonna be fancy stickers or anything. It's literally just stickers to tell what type of chocolate it is. It makes it look really nice though. It's so extra to have a vinyl sticker on a little cardstock thing, but man does it make it look nice. I've done this in previous years. I think I can, hook this in here. Yeah. The cord reaches. And then I can cord this over. Get ready for a Windows notification.wave when I plug this in. There we go. Oh, the new text AI. Oh, that GPT. Yeah, it's pretty good. I've seen people do a lot with it. Looks like a fun little thing, you know? So I asked him to make a script for Unity. Oh, it's not actually... that's like mostly copying from the internet, though. Or like, it doesn't know script logic that well. But it can do some, which is impressive because previous versions haven't had the ability to do anything like that, so by comparison, it's pretty awesome. Oh, but it does? Okay, do tell me. Let's see. I think we can just make this in this kind of awful software. I don't like the Silhouette software. Oh my gosh. Okay, wait. This is gonna be slightly... nah, let me open up GIMP. It's better to do a high-res one in GIMP and then copy it over. Let's see. Yeah. We'll do like a width of like 1200, height of like... Well, no, we'll do a width of like 1800. Because it'll be a 4x6. And so 6 times 300. And then we'll do 4 times 300, 1200. And then I'll switch the view over. Hey, it actually switched to the GIMP. Excellent. What is this? This isn't chocolate. We're making the label for the chocolate. We're getting fancy here. Oh yeah, it's stickers. It's the sticker to put on the chocolate. Still relevant. Don't worry about it. And then we'll do 30%. Milk, chocolate. Okay, so we're going to there we go. Here's how we're gonna do the stickers for this. So we're gonna just do a vector like this. Take in the silhouette, trace it, make 16 of these things, and then we're good. Should be good anyway. I think I can do them all in one go, honestly. Oh wait, you know what I forgot? I have like some Christmas paper I could use for these as well. Like, it's like scrapbooking paper, but I use it for the silhouette, because I don't keep scrapbooks. I may have some, like, mom hobbies, but I'm not that far deep. So, let's do export as... And then... Yeah, I'll just export to the pictures. Chocolate milk 30.png. And then we'll also need to make one for dark chocolate. Sup, Broshi? Oh, sup, Dirk? How's it going? Hope it's going well. And then we'll also do... Oh my gosh. I hate how GIMP, like, does this. So if you start at the beginning, it starts with whatever your default is. So you have to do... You have to do it like this to actually make it keep the sizing. Oh, also, this will be a lot smaller because it's going to be coarse dark instead of milk. Is that how you spell coarse? I'll check before I rinse it. The last thing I want is to spell it wrong and then print it on a bunch of stickers. Oh, it's A? Okay, wait. Course. Oh, wait. Now it needs to be even smaller. Whoopsie. Look, easy mistake to make, right? Being taught by an ESL. Wow. Look, it just shows that you can learn something from anyone. Haha. And totally not that the only language that I know how to speak, I'm not that good at. I speak one language and I suck at it. So what is, though, I refuse to name up to on this fine evening? Oh, welcome, Cooler Soup. I'm making some labels for my homemade chocolate. I'm about to print them out. Oh, I guess I don't have the chocolate in front of the camera. You'll see here in a bit. You're the guy that won't say my name. You have to come to accept this reality. Dark course 50.png. There we go. Export, and let's go back to Silhouette Studio. This is where we can actually lay out the labels. I think I'll do, for the dark chocolate, I'll actually print a white label and dark text instead of a brown label with white text. I saw a few seconds of a real life thou who I refuse to name. Just a few seconds. You'll see it more here in a second when I get these imported. Let me just go to my pictures folder. And copy these in. Oh, I just realized. I have the last ones that I made already in this folder. But, these will be different. These will be decidedly different. That's fine. Should be in... How could this be interpreted as 50%? Well, it's just supposed to mean... Oh, it was real? Damn it. Wait, Cooler Soup, wasn't the first stream you saw the one where I was building a PC? That was like all on camera. Or am I misremembering? I mean, I don't have... So, I found... These are last year's. 50% cocoa dark chocolate. And I didn't... Oh, I also realized I split them like that. And the reason why I split them like that is so that it made it easier. You don't have to weed them. You can just pull the... You just pull the outside off and it pulls all the insides. Which is kind of clever. I guess I could do this. But... I feel like if you see a 50%, you're gonna know... Like, if it's in a context of chocolate, that it's talking about chocolate, right? Surely. Surely. I'm colorblind. I think that's the one where you forgot things. So let me roll with that. The one where I forgot things is like, you know, it's like saying, oh yeah, it's that episode of The Big Bang Theory where they make fun of nerds. Some out of touch old guys write nerd jokes. And it's like, brother, that's every single one of them. The other 50% is poison. Now it's just half a bar. Mazoinga. Zimbabwe. You're welcome in, Hanabi, by the way. Blasting on Big Bang Theory is the lowest hanging of fruit, but I'll still do it. My parents really like that show for some reason. Boomers have bad taste. They're not actually boomers. They ain't that old, but you know what I mean. Check Discord. I tried the AI myself. I will afterward. I don't want to check it right now. Let's see. There we go. Yeah, they can be this close. I want to waste as little as I can here. That snaps into place. And the margins can be pretty narrow. My parents also love that show. My other 50% was taken out by Eggman's piss beam. I think it's just a show for, like, their demographic, surely. The only thing my demographic likes to do is rag on it. Okay, hang on. We have 8 so far. We'll print 10 on this sheet. Or, no, I guess we should just print 8 at a time, right? Yeah. Wait. And this is the coarse dark chocolate. Okay, hang on. We need 16 milk and only 8 coarse dark. So this is actually all we need. Oh, he's just like my awkward son. I think that's how, that might be how it is. They'll be like, haha, it's a bunch of loser nerds, just like you, Lamau. I'll be like, thanks. Thanks, Dad. Dark chocolate 50. Of course. There we go. I'll save that in. I watch Big Bang Theory because somehow of taste. Even though I love Dragon Ball Super and GT, so my taste in media is questionable at best. Laying bare his dormant daddy issues. I do not have daddy issues. I actually love my dad. He's just a little bit out of touch, but I still love him. Cute. Stop calling me cute. What is this? What is this new Vesti arc? Let me pull in. Yeah. The old one says 45%. We've dropped the percentage of the milk chocolate. Out of touch Thursday. I've been calling a shitload of things cute for years. That's true, but never me. Explain, brother. Okay, well, up this. Hit the trace. I guess I will have to weed out all the percent signs. That shouldn't be too bad. If y'all watch that one where I made circuit boards with this, the amount of decal weeding I had to do in that stream was actually like cancer. that might have been one of the worst things I've decided to do. That was terrible. Time to slide into DMs. Merely stop cute posting Whitey. I remember that one. You were here for the pain. That was a miserable stream for me. I was like tired by the end of that. Also, that method did not work. I tried it more after stream. It leaves it's inherently flawed, which makes it even worse. I actually have to like remake all those boards that I made using the traditional and much easier method. Absolutely appalling that I spent that much time on it. Hey, sometimes you think you've developed a new thing, and you gotta learn that you did not in fact develop something good. And that was one of those times. Yeah, here we go. 30% milk times 8. So I'll go back to webcam view. F in the chat for the work we lost. That was like a 6-hour stream too. That was a long one. 6-hour stream, and like 2 or 3 of it was me picking the pieces out of the vinyl. It was that's not fun. Oh no, wait. This vinyl is shrunken in slightly. You notice, you see in this, bros? It doesn't go edge to edge. Likely due to the fact that it was in the attic for a while, and the heat has caused it to shrink. Also, there's a wrinkle in it, what the hell? Why is there a wrinkle in it? 240% milk. Dads are pretty cool dudes. My dad owns an Xbox. An Xbox has Halo, and Halo is a pretty cool guy and shoots aliens and isn't afraid of anything. Good thing, yeah. Thank God this doesn't need registration marks. I'm so tired of dealing with those. That was why the like multiple failed registration mark reads in the last bootleg merch stream is why there hasn't been a bootleg merch stream ever since. I got so tired of dealing with it. Like, oh my gosh, every single stream was just throwing away good sticker vinyl because the registration marks fucked up and it printed it like completely skewed. One day I'll play more Halo than just 3 PvP. Isn't the PvP and like the multiplayer like the main appeal of Halo? I'm not a Halo enjoyer. I didn't own an Xbox growing up. My dad is the one who played video games a lot though, when we were kids. He had a PC. He had a PC that he put a GPU in just so he could play video games. It ran Windows 98. That's how that was like a weird thing to do back in those days. I remember watching him play Tomb Raider 3. That was the game that that I remember him playing the most. But he played other stuff too. No, it wasn't? I feel like not a lot of people owned GPUs then. Or like, they were, I was gonna say they were expensive then. They're expensive now. You didn't throw them away? You can market them as valuable rare misprints. What, the stickers? Yeah, I still have them actually. I think I have them somewhere. I'm the only person who plays Halo for the blue waifu AI in the plot. Oh yeah. GPUs didn't come on the motherboards then. Yeah, you had to buy a GPU if you wanted to play games. That's why it was like a special thing. I wonder what happened to that PC. That thing's probably got, like, retro credibility now. It was so slow, he hated it. I remember there was one part he got stuck because the game was bugged. Because keep in mind, back then, especially, you like, oh, what was I gonna say? You had to, like, games didn't just work like they do now. You would have... It wasn't like a graphics requirement. It was like, oh, your hardware just isn't the same as they tested it on, and there was too much variation. Couldn't hook up any video. Oh, okay. But he had like a specific, like, gaming-capable one. Because I remember him buying the PC with like a nicer one on it. Also, sound card. You had to have like a special sound card. PC is probably in the prehistoric exhibit at your local museum. Voodoo cards and stuff from 3D effects for add-on stuff. Always forget Koneko. You're actually old enough to remember this stuff. Granted, I'm not that much older. I'm not that much younger than you, but I remember it as a thing my dad did. You might have actually been a teenager then and played and like known this stuff better. It was a 222 megahertz Pentium, though. The CPU sucked. A 486. Wow. Alright, the computer I used growing up was a Voodoo cards. The PCs are Voodoo Magic. Yeah. Basically. If anything worked right on a computer in the late 90s, it was Voodoo Magic. I'll tell you that right now. The amount we take for granted that things just kind of work now. First computer I built myself was a Pentium 166 with MMX. That is pretty old. I built my first computer out of scrap parts from disassembling a bunch of old Windows 98 PCs. This was in like the XP era, so everyone got rid of their 98 boxes. And yeah, I took advantage of that. Hi ho! Yo! Welcome, Watchmakering! How's it going? I've seen VHS tapes and it made me appreciate my Netflix subscription a bit more. Oh, you're way younger. Cooler, do you even remember the days when Netflix would mail you DVDs because it wasn't a streaming service? That wasn't that awful long ago. But that's probably the best throwback you can get. No? True Zoomer. Doesn't even remember the Netflix DVD days. Granted, maybe where I'm from, we just had such bad internet, we had to use that a little bit longer. They still do? That's impressive. First PC I got was a 266 megahertz. Ended up in my closet as a server running Ubuntu. Our first desktop was running 550. Damn. Got back from car inspection. Oh, you got the car you were looking at. Few leaky parts, ball joints. That's not the worst it could be, honestly. Like if you're buying used, you kind of expect a few. You expect a few problems. Zoomer is zoomer to ever zoom because I'm fast as fuck, boy. Got a week ago. Yeah, the Tahoe. What year is it? What year is the Tahoe? I currently have a really old Suburban that I'm going to get rid of very soon. Tomorrow I find out how hard I can go. Tomorrow is bonus day at work. And we find out how much money we'll get in our bonus checks. And that'll determine what I can get. 2011? Yeah, that's a pretty good age, honestly. You probably got a pretty decent price for it. And it's still got a decent amount of, 4K! You can take it to a mechanic and get it a lot cheaper than that. Probably less than 2K. Ball joints worn, like swap tires, that's like 800 probably. Ball joints are not that, but like a few hundred at a mechanic. I don't know what the other stuff is, but gave up when the rare DVDs never worked through the circular scratches and they're not replacing. Oh, I still had DVD for anime that wasn't on streaming. I mean, that was probably the way to get it. I know for a long time, streaming options for anime were pretty limited, right? Like, Crunchyroll only recently has the library that it does now. It only had a good library back when it was like a literal piracy site, and kind of now. Kakarot, hop on Lego Star Wars 3, The Clone Wars. Oh, I've actually played that game, actually. I forgot that existed. When I was younger, when I was little, me and my brother played the Lego Star Wars 1 and 2. 2 especially. We 100% of that game, which is a pain in the ass because you have to do the super stories. Real homies remember how much of a pain in the ass the super stories are to complete. The third one got rid of a lot of the annoying stuff. It had like a way bigger, like, in-between, like, open world. I don't know how long it's going to take to print all these. Hopefully not too long. We'll need to find... There's surely something I can use in here to bend the edges on here. Is it bad that my most nostalgic game is SpongeBob Atlantis SquarePantas? That's just because you're young. You haven't established true nostalgia yet. This is my Pressy you're printing. What is a Pressy? My Christmas Pressy? Perhaps. Ratty, if you want some chocolate, hit me up. These are the stickers for the chocolate bars that I made. I can send some your way. I made a lot of it. Ow. Yeah, this is taking a little bit of its sweet old time. Okay, I did shrink it enough. That was what I was wanting to make sure. Did I just call him Ratty? Oh, sorry. Sorry, I thought that was Ratty talking. Razul, welcome in. Your names are the same color and you both start with R. And have double consonants later. Don't even. Listen, it's been a long time. Dad used to have a PS2. You talk about the PS2 like it was archaic. I remember when the PS2 came out. I had my friend that lived across the street from me had one. And I would go over and play it because my dad was too cheap to buy them. He was like, "You don't need no console. All we had was a Sega Genesis until the Wii came out." Happens to the best of streamers. Smile. Don't even. Now, right? He's gonna commit fraud and steal my chocolate. Look, Rezel, I'm not making a promise to send you chocolate. You live on the other end of the world. That shipping is gonna kill me. It's gonna put a hole in my wallet. It's gonna cost me like $100 to ship chocolate. Actually, wait. Let me check right now. I can't do it on stream because I have to put in my zip code, I think. USPS. The gifts that I send to people, I didn't know what Halo was until fairly recently. Bro. Oh no. I'll take chocolate. Now I'm a Halo super fan. Okay. awesome. Halo was the shit back then. Another game, I did not own it, but the friend across the street who had an Xbox had it, and I'd go over there and play with them. Australians don't deserve the Christmas spirit. Yeah, it's like summer there, bro. What the hell? Let's see. Let's see. Calculate a price. Ship to... You live in, like, Australia, right? Or is it New Zealand? I can't remember. I'll say Australia. I can't remember. I might take you up on your offer. You're gonna actually steal Rezul's chocolate. Soup smelling a bit of a hyper zoomer. Honestly, one of the we've had many hyper zoomers in chat. He's one of the better ones. Even has good taste in boomer shooters. Melbourne, Australia, baby. Okay, let me put in Australia. I want to find out how much it would cost. What is the value of the item? We'll say $20. And we'll say flat rate box. It will cost me to send the normal one that I send, which is the small flat rate box, is what I send when I ship people off. $42.80 to ship to Australia. That's not as bad as I thought it was going to be, honestly. I expected it to be... Fucking it was... Is it not Melbourne? How do you pronounce it? And I know so much of the lore stuff. Half of what you think is coming out of fucked up fan fiction was true. Trust me, guys. This was in the books. This was pre-mocked this. Yeah, that is lore. What about it? Just mail it like it was a big letter. It'll get... Okay, wait. Let me check, instead of... Worldwide shipping is two... Oh, Mego. You don't know burger prices, do you? You don't know burger prices, do you, Mego? To ship to Canada, it's $30 for the same size. Okay, do you know how much money I saved? Do you know how much it is to send an international flat rate envelope? $41.70. That's right. It's like Melbourne. Wait, it's wait, really? Are you kidding me? He's like across the world from me. Floop is not across the world. I know where Floop lives. He's not that far. He's not nearly as far as, unless you mailed it to him when he was in, like, a different country. But his US location is not that far. Now he lives in North Korea. Or Neo-Korea. He's like the edge of the US. I mean, I'm like not that far from him. I don't think it's as... Mego, you're underestimating edge of the US versus literally the opposite end of the entire planet. That's the different... Australia is the other end of the world. Also, I can't ship a chocolate bar in an envelope. It'll get destroyed. Absolutely pulverized. And I won't send just one. If I'm paying $40, I'm packing in as much shit as can fit in this 9-inch by 5.5-inch by 1 5/8 inch box. If I go to a flat rate box, or if I go to like the bigger flat rate box, which is actually, you could pack like a decent amount of stuff in, it's $93. And if I go to the large flat rate box, it's $120. Having memories of mailing a friend in Australia DualShock 3 and other stuff, it was like $80. Yeah. This is the flat rate. So flat rate tends to be a bit more, but it doesn't tend to be more for what I ship out, because what I ship out is very heavy. So flat rate ends up saving me. Typically, anyway. Let me print out... I preemptively switched my microphone. I should not have done that, because I need to print out another one of these. Shipping was like $9 if I wanted to ship for Japan and 11 for Australia. You're just getting ripped off. What shipping service did you use? Also, I want you to keep in mind, you are mailing, like, a letter-sized envelope, and I'm mailing a small box. There is a slight difference, likely, in price between those two. And I cannot fit a chocolate bar in a small envelope. Cut this guy off. Let's see. Let's make sure I got the knife depth right before we cut the next one. Oh yeah. Yeah, baby. That's what I'm talking about. Very little weeding should be needed for these, as designed. Ooh, I need a no, that's illegal Glooby sticker. Okay, potentially can do. I will look into this. Canada Post biased, I guess. Our classification is based on weight, and as long as it's smaller than 25 centimeters in both ways. Still waiting for the Valve Stream Awards. I can claim stickers, but no Stream Deck. Or no Steam Deck. Not Stream Deck. The fact there's a popular electronic called a Stream Deck and a popular electronic called a Steam Deck blows my mind and confuses me to this day. Oh no, I'm missing a slash sign on the percentage. Whoops. Accidentally sucked that one up, I think. Whoopsie. Oh, Micah, welcome in. Milk. I'm making the chocolate stickers. Alright, one guy's not gonna have a little slash sign on his percentage, but that's okay. They'll like the chocolate anyway. You know, I should have actually got the envelopes. I know a chocolate bar fits in them. Oh no, this is my last... I'm at the end of my, roll, which is probably fine because the stuff is very old and it's gotten to the point where it's shrunk and you can't tell what it is anymore. Or not, you can't tell what it is. You can't rely on it being actually 12 by 12. You have to shrink your designs down a little bit to fit them. Where's that little scraper when I need it? Steam Deck isn't sold. Wait, really? Why not? Yeah, why not in Norway? Wasn't sold in AU, and I was given the money for it and sent it to them. Damn. Okay, in socks, but actually, wait. I bet I know why. It's probably some regulation thing. Where I work, we make a few consumer goods. Not very many. Most of what we do is like industrial shit. But like, there are certain markets we can't sell to because their regulations are too picky. And I bet Norway has some picky regulations, if I had to guess. I know a lot of Europe does, and some countries we decide it is not worth dealing with. So, maybe Valve also decided it wasn't worth dealing with. Should get hired in Norway. Who did your live 2D? This isn't my live 2D, but this live 2D was done by Mikon and rigged by Megoman. And my PNG, this PNG was done by me. Me, Papa, and then Mama as well. I spent 6K on Steam. Damn. Yeah, the clay model is me, but Mikon did a really good job on that live 2D. Also, she just did that as a favor as well. I made an animation for her, and she was like, "Hey, I'm trying to learn how to make live 2Ds. Can I make your live 2D?" And I was like, "Yeah, if you want to." And she made that, and it's real cute. I like it. We don't talk about my Steam account. 90%, 6K, 90% of games not played. I think the whole worth of my Steam library is like 500, and I did not spend 500 on my Steam library. That's for sure. I mostly get humble bundles, like most people, I think. Like most people, it's cheesed by humble. 550 plus, damn. Also, I'll move this more in shot. Not that. It just provides some visual. 2,000 games? What do you even do with that many? Like, you literally can't play them all at that point. Had the same Steam since the Orange Box came out. My Steam account was made in 2006 or 7, so maybe not Orange Box early, but like pre-Portal 2 era. And I still only have like... I have like 50 games or something. I don't know. I don't play many games. I downloaded Steam so I could buy Gary's mod, because I saw on the internet and it looked cool. There's a thing that claims all the free games, so it's like 1,900 games. First account is 17 years, good lord. I can't remember what actual year mine was completed in. It was a long time ago, though. What is this image? Wow. $7,200 at the lowest game prices. $28,000 at today's prices. What in the hell? Why do you have 4,000 games? Don't have a single free game. Aye. Also, how do you not have a single... You've never played any game that wasn't paid? Not a single one? This man is the most against the free-to-play model. 2,000. You have 20 years to spend a year on each. Aye. You guys... What are you even gonna do with all these? What? Why do people always go nutty on Steam sales and buy so many? You literally can't play all of them. Like... The only games I have that I haven't played are ones that other people gave me. And... like some Humble Bundle extras. Most played game is a free game. The ultimate irony. Of all the paid games, the free game gets the most play. Top 5 of mine are, damn. I found the fix for the % sign. I just took the middle of one of the O's and put it in there. It's a little short, but it'll do. Just in case. Yeah, maybe I'll really want to play this in like, 3 months and then you forget about it. Is it that kind of thing? It's so much money though. It seems like there'd be like some sunk cost fallacy going on. Like, oh, I bought this game. I gotta play it because I spent money on it. But I guess if you have a massive Steam library, maybe it just gets buried in hoarding issues. Y'all are digital hoarders. Not like I can talk. I have a lot of stuff. I hoard a lot of files. But I don't hoard Steam games. I have been tempted. I don't know if you guys have seen. To any of you guys who are interested in video editing, Humble Bundle has a software bundle right now that includes Vegas Pro 18. And I don't need this because I have Vegas Pro 19 that I use for all my editing. But that is a really good software for like 25 bucks. And you should definitely get it. If you're like pirating stuff and you're like, man, I'm tired of pirating all the time, get this software. It's like enterprise grade software. It's normally like $600. I do not regret my purchase. Most played game, Dark Souls 3, Skyrim, and Sniper Elite. Yeah, that tracks. Multiple Dark Souls playthroughs, I'm guessing, to get to that number, because the game's not that... Oh, maybe it is that long. I don't know. I know, like, Skyrim has, like, 1 million side quests. Yar! When I was in college, I'd pirated a lot of games, but now, a lot of the games that I've played, I don't own, and I forget about them. Like, I was just reminded... I remembered that I used to play this game called Nidhogg a lot, which is like a fencing game. And like completely forgot about it because I pirated it when I was in college and didn't have money. I should just go ahead and buy it at this point. If it has network mode, I can still... Yeah, Nidhogg is cool. There's a Nidhogg 2, but it doesn't look the same. I like the original one because the sword play is like really fun. Same with, there's another one. I was really into local co-ops in college, like local co-op games. So I would, because I would invite people to my dorm room to play them. Or like, if people were just hanging out, I could be like, hey, you want to play this? My top 8 are free to play. Oh no, he's got it worse. Let me guess. Fortnite, Apex Legends, League of Legends, some other Legends, Genshin Impact. I don't know, I have no idea what it could possibly be. There's another one called Towerfall Ascension. Oh, I forgot about that one too until just now because I was trying to think of the other co-op games. Towerfall was a fun one. My favorite though was a game called Samurai Gun. It's a it's not a co-op, sorry. It's a local multiplayer versus. You can have up to 4 players. It's super fun. It is like, it's not that hard to learn the controls. You have a sword and a gun with 3 bullets. And you fight other people, but you can like parry with the sword and stuff. And you can swing in all 4 directions. It's a little like 2D pixel platformer type level where the levels loop. It's real fun. I really love that game. The death of local multiplayer. It's hard to find, honestly. I don't recognize a single one of these. Why are 2 of them 3 of them have idle in the title? Actually, no. 4 of them have idle in the title, but this one, it's the Lost Idols, and that's a little bit different. 10,175 hours on record? What the hell are you doing, Koneko? I think I'm at NG... Oh, because you're level 800 plus. I missed that. Good lord. In socks. What are you currently cutting? Letters? Oh, welcome in, Robert Brown. I'm cutting labels for my chocolate that just say 30% milk chocolate. And then I'll cut another sheet for the dark chocolate on black vinyl. And then we'll be done. I'll put away the Cameo and I'll start packaging them up. I'm weeding this one while this runs. I can't weed it at the same time as it running. Yeah, local multiplayer does need to come back. I actually really like local multiplayer games. Or at the very least, it's just because you can play it without having other people have to buy the game. The only one that's lived on is Keep Talking Nobody Explodes. That's a fun one. That's a co-op game though. That one makes me mad at people. You find out which of your friends suck at giving directions when you play that game. Need to try it? It's a lot of fun, but you make sure you have a good relationship with the person that you're playing it with, or it might be shaky by the end because there's a lot of yelling. Want to get mad at me, Uwu? I'll play it with you, but I will rage for fun. It makes it more fun if you treat it intensely. I like idle games. What can I say? What is an idle game? Is it a game where you like don't do anything? Is that the premise of an idle game? I'm assuming idle game like that kind of idle, not like the kind with anime women in it. It's fun getting mad. Yeah. If you know, as long as it's in good fun, I think it adds to it. You do minimal things. But what's the point? I don't know. I'm not really into them. It can mostly play itself. So I see you are a Raid Shadow Legends enjoyer. You have given money to many YouTubers who are attempting to grow up a sponsorship. Bare minimum gameplay, the rest is waiting. The absolute state of modern gaming. This is the yin and the yang. You and Kona Vesti and Koneko on idle games. Yeah, morning, Jimmy. How's it going? Just play Mahjong, since it's 4 players. You only play 25% of the time. Play any multiplayer game, any multiplayer board game. You just divide by the maximum number of players. Easy. I do actually want to learn Mahjong. I need to learn the essential. I need to learn the basics of it, like how it is played, and then I need to consult Laika and Rezul to instruct me on actual strategy for it. Will that break? Mahjong's technically... I mean, it's a game, but it's like, it's a board game, right? Does that break my no video game policy on my channel? To play Mahjong? I feel like that kind of game shouldn't count, but maybe it does. Hang on, what is this? What is this tweet, Robert? Oh, whoa! That's great! That's awesome. Been playing on Mahjong on and off, but all I'm on is look shit hands. What's this, PNG? Good lord. I have no clue how to play well, that's the fun part. One second, let me get my my next sheet set up so that we can run them. We'll just weed them all at once. It'll make it easier. It'll make it easier later. Here we go. Funniest part is I always go with the regen builds with my friends helping with the game. They summon me as a watcher. Damn. He's too powerful. Haven't played for a while. Tell myself I'll stream it tomorrow, but I don't know. Hopefully you get to. That's like, I know that's like your... Mahjong's like your thing, right? I know that when I first found you, that was what you were playing, and that was a while ago. That was like, I think really early this year? It's also good for raging at each other. It's probably one that's... Is it one that's more fun to play when you're like all in the Like you're all in the same call or all in the same room so that you can directly chat with your opponents. Milk chocolate 30. There we go. Let me load. There we go. As well as playing because I had a laptop and couldn't. Oh yeah, that makes sense. If you can't play other stuff, that's your best bet. Didn't even use it to play the gacha. Might re-download Mahjong Soul. Mahjong Soul's free, right? Because of gacha elements? Are you making your own brand or something? Yo, welcome in, Booney. Yeah, I'm making my own chocolate labels. I think mine look better. If you go online and try to find them, they kind of look like shit. I think these look pretty nice. Oh, it's gacha's optional. Nice. I mean, what else would it do but skins, right? Like, nah, free extra tile during this draw. Like, that would just ruin the game. So I imagine it's all skins. I'll show them off on Saturday if you want to see. Oh, hell yeah. I've never seen tiles in real life. The only time I've seen, like, a table setup for Mahjong was some, like, tech demo video of one that automatically sorted the tiles and put them out in front of people. Tile clicking ASMR. Beautiful. Try my hands on Elden Ring? Whoa! You found Elden Ring too easy. I mean, I guess some hardcore people did, where... I did see some people were like, oh, this isn't as hard as Dark Souls, so they made it harder for themselves intentionally. 3,000 points per Ricci, per SSR owned. Yeah, just adds extra points based on... based on your gacha. Oh, Mantra! Have you heard of... Is this trying to get me to say something rude? Wong Kar Wai. I was trying to read that in my head to figure out if it was something rude. Dark Souls isn't even hard. Look at these gamers. Oh yeah, infamously hard game. Not even hard for a gamer such as I. Get out of here. Get out of here. You know what's hard, Booney? Me when I see you, groggy shot. You tried to intercept their own joke. Yeah, sure, Booney. It's like playing an idle game in comparison. I'm gonna whoop all y'all. Whoa, wait, Jimmy. I just saw as it disappeared from chat. Is that your Padaru as an emote? I need to, wait, it's seasonal, so I don't want to make it a main emote because by the time it gets approved, Christmas will be over. Let me smack this up on BTTV. Wong-Kar Wai's a movie director that I like. Oh wait, what have they made? Have they made anything that I might recognize is what I'm trying to see. Brother, come back to me when you play these fucking point-and-click adventure games. It's Nova's! Nova Pantsu. That's very cute. I would upload it as a mainline emote if I had instant approval, but unfortunately, I am not streamer enough to have instant approval. So, I've got a... Let me load up BTTV. And in another tab, BTTV Resizer. Hopefully this doesn't give me a virus. I've not used this website before. You don't have Insta approval yet? I do not. I am still a scrub. I haven't... It's because I waited so long before activating my affiliate. I should have just activated it immediately and dealt with the fact I didn't have emotes. But I didn't want... I know that a lot of people wanted the Founders Badge, and I didn't want them to go a month without having emotes, because I knew it would take me a while to get them done. So... I just, like... I just waited a month, and then I activated my affiliate. Do you have follower emotes? No. You unlock follower emotes when you get instant approval. Sekiro is more difficult than Dark Souls just because of certain sword saint. Ninja Gaiden is harder than Dark Souls, harder than Elden Ring in difficulty. I have heard the thing that Elden Ring is easier than Dark Souls in difficulty, but you can do builds that make it harder for you, right? So, I mean, if that's the case, just do a non-meta build, right? I'm not a gamer. I'm just going off. I might be just throwing words out there, you know? You know what I'm saying? I'm not going off personal knowledge. I'm just like, there's surely a way. Like, you could surely make it harder on yourself. I imagine. I imagine they'll let you do that. Oh, hang on. You know what else I should add? I should also add Wicked. I forgot I had Wicked. Which is like the one Jelly made me. Oh, actually, wait. I'm looking through my folder, and I have a lot of really nice fan art that I can make into emotes. I should do that. Only use my fists, baby. We do indoctrinate into gaming. No! I've gone this long. I can't fall for the gamer meme now. The hell is wrong with Twitch, man? They don't want you to be happy. Yeah, why are they keeping this from it? The pregnant uwu? I don't think I have that. I don't think I have one of those. But I have uwu. I have uwu Chad. I have the Potaru. I also have an Amogus. I can make that into an emote as well. And then if you guys like one particularly, I'll just give me 30 minutes. I'm afraid of what you can produce. Why do you impreg everyone? That's im, not I am. You know what I mean. Alright, hang on. I'm converting a lot of these over. Y'all about to have some banger BTTV emotes. I've been robbing you guys for too long. I've robbed you for too long on the BTTVs. All these people make banger art, and I just didn't even think to submit it. There's like 4 different ones that I'm generating right now as this thing cuts. Let's see, the final one. Oh, the Wicked. All right. Let's see, dashboard, upload emotes. We'll go straight from the, or no. I'll just copy these over because I don't want them in my downloads folder. No one is ever on this PC, but I still move everything, all my streaming stuff to like my cloud drives and like my second hard drives, so that someone couldn't find it, even though that's kind of a dumb thing because it's everywhere on this PC at this point. You cannot escape. I cannot escape. What are you doing right now? So right now, I'm waiting for this guy here to finish cutting the labels for my chocolate. So I made homemade chocolate a few days ago. Or not a few days ago, like a week ago. See? And I've got all these bars. And I'm gonna wrap them in parchment paper and make these little handmade wrappers for them. And I'm printing labels to put on them. The chocolate looks nice, thank you. It tastes very good. It turned out really well. I'm quite glad. I'm quite glad how it turned out. I so want the chocolate. I have so much of it too. I made 5 kilos of chocolate, which is like 11 or 12 pounds. Okay, we'll do ooh Chad. Approval notes, Chad emote. Yes. Yes and yes. Upload emote to VTTV. How many bars are those? Okay, so they're about a quarter pound each. I made 16 milk chocolate bars and 8 dark chocolate, like a dark coarse chocolate. All right, it already got approved. We'll do another one. We'll do the Padaru before I forget. Send me a bar? All these international fans gonna drain me on shipping fees. Honestly, I might send you a bar if you want one. I'll send some fish. Ooh, you guys have a lot of preserved fish. You could probably actually ship that. Did you pack them in aluminum foil? What, the bars? No. They're packed in parchment paper. Hang on, were you the one that got on to me for having my herbs in jars? You're probably gonna be like, actually, if you don't pack them in aluminum foil, the chocolate starts taking on the flavor of paper, or something like that. I don't know, I've never noticed any problem with packing them on parchment paper. They only gotta keep for like a few weeks, honestly. They'll probably be eaten by then. Though, I've had them keep many months. Padaru. Just wondering. Is there a reason that they're normally packed in a foil thing? I just don't have foil papers. You can't buy them big enough for this. As long as you don't pack your olive oil in a clear glass. No, I don't do it for the olive oil. But I do put all my spices in clear jars. And multiple people have got on to me for that when I've shown the spice rack on stream. They're like, wow, you have them in jars. They must be absolutely ruined. If the sun even touches them once, it'll be gone. And it's like, okay, these have been on my shelf for 2 years. They taste fine. Like, they still have most of the flavor they had when I took them out of the pack. It literally just doesn't do anything. I put the spice rack in the drawer. My spice rack is like 4 foot wide and 7 foot tall. I can't put it in a drawer. It's massive. It weighs 200 pounds. I have so many spices. Okay, while I'm cutting this out, I'm uploading all these emotes for you guys. There is some truth to light messing with it. It's just so, like, I hate when you over-exaggerate. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm just trying to be funny. Obviously, the people who are saying that are not, like, that passionate about it. It's light. It's not light, it's direct sunlight. I won't joke like that if it sounds like I'm putting you off. Maybe they just don't get that much direct sunlight. What is this one? To be more precise, it's the UV. They don't really get a lot of direct sunlight. They might have some sun on them once in a while, but it's pretty minimal. That's a very weird dream mantra. Oh, the untitled one is the, okay, that's the Wicked. Ooh. Wicked. Okay, the Padaru has been added. So snowy, better TV. Wait, why did you copy the full better TV global emotes? Oh, the chocolate labels are done. Update your chat, Oomphy. Oh, wait, maybe I can't see it. Oh, wait. You mean refresh like on the stream. Can I do that? I might be able to, No, it didn't. Tell the stream the name of the spice. Tell them. No. Oh, cat bag worked. Wicked. Cool. Emote. Alright. It's the last emote for now. I got some labels to do. Alright, we've got, I have uploaded many of these. I think the only one I'm missing is the chat emote at this point. It displayed when emotes got added. BTTV should catch the changed. Yeah, it should. I don't know why the one on, cause look, it's caught one of the, or no it didn't, that's the other Padaru. I think I just need to refresh this browser source. Even though it's technically supposed to do it for me. Refresh catch of current page. There we go. Type a Padaru and see if it appears. There we go. I'll switch over to this table now that we'll be doing this. Whoops. Do some label separating. Do some Windows unplugging sounds. There we go. Oh, let me pull up my chat computer so I can see it more easily without craning my neck all the way back. Direct sunlight damages herbs and spices because they are photosensitive to a certain degree. It pertains to pigmented spices and leafy herbs which breaks down and oxidize. The Padaru works. Oh, it shows up! It showed up on the chat. Alright. Alright. I just had to refresh it. Now all the emotes should be updated on that chat. On the on-screen chat now. Okay. Should get it connected here in a second. You can see the imprint where I was printing out these pieces for Christmas ornaments years ago. Also, you are right. It does damage stuff to have it in UV. It just doesn't get that much UV where it is in my house. There is a window in the room, but the sun doesn't actually shine through the window at such an angle that it can actually hit that rack because of the way the trees in the backyard are positioned. Like, too much of it, once the sun goes down, it gets blocked. So it's only like during August and September that you'll get sun actually blast through that window. Most of the time it stops. Ooh, Chad, me definitely not ooh. Wow. Better take care of chat ergonomics. Yeah. Wait. Wait. Some VTuber talked about hurting their neck always switching between screen and chat screen. Honestly, I can understand how that happened because I always before I realized I could just put my tablet like right here to look at it, I was craning my neck all the way around to see them because this desk sits at like an L shape. So it's like It's like this. This is the desk, and then here's my main desk. And the monitor that the chat is on is this one way over here. So it's like, you gotta do a big look. Spices are also hydroscopic, so they react with moisture. Oh, yeah. That's why, that's what they were doing in the old place I used to put them, which is in the cupboard next to my oven. They were getting enough, like, fumes and stuff from it, which is part of what inspired me to build a spice rack. I guess the best place for them would be in a dark closet. And I do have a pantry I could use, but I don't know. It's more convenient for them to be where they're at, and it's more, like, it looks nicer for them to be there too. Though, if it was actively destroying my spices, I wouldn't prioritize it looking nice. The convenience is pretty nice. Did you copy this from somewhere? No. My man's just pulling this off his head. Oh, wait. This black one will be for, do you use ground spices up within 3 weeks? I normally use them the meal I prepare them. I don't buy pre-ground spices if I can avoid it. I buy whole spices and then grind them up myself. There's some exceptions, like mace, where I could only find it ground, and sometimes I'll keep some ground cumin on hand just in case I need some fast. But it's so much better if you, like, roast whole spices and then grind them up yourself. So that's what I typically do. Oh, 3 months? Okay. Well, I definitely use them in 3 months. I have some turmeric and stuff that I guess I keep ground up, that I don't grind on demand. There's probably some stuff I'm forgetting. But most of the stuff, I try whenever possible to get the whole stuff. It's good. Just need to pick the centers out of these O's. This is why you don't typically have labels like this on actual store stuff. It is not worth the labor. But because the entire point of a nice homemade gift is that someone spent some time making it look nice. How do you handle herbs? When I'm able to have fresh herbs during the summer, that's what I use instead of dried. But, there's certain dried herbs I keep around, like oregano. I use oregano very quickly, so I'll typically use a container of it in like a couple weeks. So it doesn't tend to go too bad. The ground basil gets used less. I tend to only buy it when I need it so that it doesn't go bad, but sometimes it'll sit around. And you can tell when it gets old, it doesn't taste as strong as it did. And typically I'll compensate by just adding more to the recipe, which technically adds some other stuff, like some sub-flavors that don't fade as much. But it's pretty good unless it's something that's really sensitive to it. Must have good smell times. Dried, smoked, half-dried, and fresh. Do you need to put each letter separately? No, I'm going to use transfer paper to put it on there, like you would a decal. This is way overkill for this kind of thing. Typically, you would print your label onto a vinyl sheet, and then you would stick it on. But I think this looks really nice and high quality, and I like to do it. I like to do it for the stuff I give friends. This is the... How do we get talking about spices? Oh, I was... I was ragging on the spice haters. The spice rag haters. Though, they have some legitimate concerns. I should be... Robert has a good point. I should be not as ranty when people are advising me on stuff like this, maybe. Like dried and then grind it yourself. I've done that before, but you can't really find those at the store as easy. Like, I have to dry it myself as well. So, most of what I end up getting for, like, general purpose herbs are pre-dried and, like, crumbled up. Which don't last as long, but they last... Generally, those I go through pretty quickly. I will say some that I have noticed have gotten weaker are tarragon, because I just don't use it that often, and it's dried, and it's in big pieces, so I have to grind it mostly myself, but it's just, like, gotten pretty old. I probably need to get new. It's probably more chat going off on a tangent. I mean, this is a chill stream. What I'm doing is mostly tedious work that I just chat over, so it doesn't really matter. Get out of here. Ah, it won't come off. The little center of the A. This one's taking a lot longer than the last one. Smoked rosemary. Oh, that's gonna be tasty. Rosemary goes well with the smoky flavor. It's actually used... I've used it as a cocktail ingredient. Smoked. Or, what's it called? Not singed. It's like where you burn it first. You light it on fire and then quickly wave it out. And it creates this super, super aromatic smoke. And you float it across the top of the drink and then garnish with the rosemary. It's delicious. And it gives you this, like, spike of rosemary, like, aroma when you go to take a drink out of it. Smoked basil in a pizza sauce. Ooh. That's tasty. Charred herbs? Yeah. Charred. That's the word. Wait, what did I call it? Scorched. Like the scorched earth. The scorched herbs. Yeah, I'm a fan of charring them a bit. But that's specifically... I don't tend to char them for food. You have to smoke it? No, you don't have to smoke it. When I have fresh basil, I pick it off the plant and throw it in the sauce or throw it on the pizza or whatever. Or use it in pesto. Oh man, fresh basil's so good. That's like the number one... I have whatever the opposite of a green thumb is. I wish I was good at growing things. Because I like to cook. And man, if you can grow things and you like to cook, match made in heaven. But, unfortunately, I suck at growing things, and my backyard gets shade all the time. For the reason I was just talking about that spice rack not actually getting that much sunlight. There's a lot of trees in my backyard that block the sun, and it only gets sun for like 10% of the day or something. And I tried to grow... I tried last year. Last year, I like built a garden box, and I put in a bunch of fresh topsoil, and I planted a bunch of tomatoes and a bunch of like herbs and stuff. And yeah, that was in May, and then in in August, the tomatoes were still alive, and they were the exact same size as when I planted them. They were still like little sapling-looking tomatoes. They were completely... they didn't grow at all! And then I realized, I was like, listen, friend that is good at gardening, please advise. And he like, bro, you don't have any sunlight in your backyard. I was like, oh. Yeah, that'd do it, wouldn't it? Can't use your front yard. It's not even a homeowners association, it's the city. The city disallows you to use your front yard for anything too like drastic, because they want their city to look nice. So they're doing it for homeowners association reasons, but it's not actually a homeowners association. Which is unfortunate, because I'd much rather fight some ninny in an HOA than the freaking city. They sent a cop to my door one time when my hip was broken because my grass was too high, and they're like, we're gonna fine you. And I was like hobbling out there to meet them at the door. I was like, are you real right now? Those fuckers. They threatened to fine me $250 if I didn't mow my grass within the day. And I'm like, dude, I had to hobble out. Alright, actually, I tried at first I was like, maybe I can try to mow, and then I realized I wasn't going to be able to. And so I asked one of my friends to mow, and I said I'd give him money to do it. Did you end up mowing? Yeah, I tried to mow it myself, and then I had to get help. I was in a rough state. I couldn't hardly walk, really. That was after a couple weeks, I want to say. And I still couldn't walk without crutches. And even then, you can only stand up so long. He was pregnant. They don't care for broken hips, eh? I didn't have, like, a body cast on. It's the kind of injury where they're like, damn, bro, that sucks. Anyway, here's some crutches and some medicine for the pain. Go home. And that was it. Do you have any feelings of anger towards the city? I have a little bit of spite held towards the city, I'll admit. Mostly for just being hard-ass about their... about their restrictions. That being said, it does look nice, so it's achieving their goal at the very least. It's not completely useless. I've seen some, why are they so insistent? It's a nicer, it's not a nice part of town. If you knew how much I paid for my house, you'd realize that. But it's like the nicer side of the city, and they want to appear better. They're trying to, like, up their property values, because the reason why I was able to get a house so cheap is that their property values tanked in the recession and never recovered like all the other ones did, because a lot of the businesses nearby ended up shutting down. So it'd been kind of, like, isolated for a while. Everyone wanted to live in the stuff where you had more, like, walkability. Whereas here, like, you can walk to some stuff, but it's just, there's not that much. So they've been trying to, like, incentivize businesses to come back and incentivize houses to look nice because they don't want to become ghetto part 2. Makes sense, but it's really annoying. It's really annoying to deal with. Huh, you thought we were done? Nah, bitch. We got another one. But the white ones are easier. Oh, also, this one hasn't been trimmed yet. Is it very urban sprawly? Does it have a walkable city center? So the downtown, yeah, it's very walkable. But the place I live is a suburb, and it is less walkable. It's not as bad. Whenever I see someone on the internet complaining about suburbs, their suburbs are way worse. They look like a sea of houses. Mine isn't like that. It has, like, I've walked or driven to... Or, not driven. I've walked or biked to a lot of places. In fact, during the summer, I try to bike everywhere I can go. Everywhere but the grocery store, and that's just because I don't want to haul stuff back on my bike. Yeah, we don't want to become Detroit. Every place, every city in Ohio's goal is to not become Detroit. They're just glad they aren't Detroit, and they don't want to become like them. Are there good sidewalks? Is it grid or more cul-de-sacs? It's more grid. It's more grid than cul-de-sacs. I think that's why it's easier to navigate. But it's also kind of annoying because it's not a perfect grid. Robert is, he's readying the doc sheet. He's now narrowing down every city that has this. No. Oh, no. The C in chocolate came up here. What the hell? It missed cutting this part. Ah, it's all messed up now. Oh no. Oh no! The L up here is also taken. Oh, we're losing a lot, bros. Is Detroit that Detroit is like that cousin in the family members act like don't exist. It's true. Look, we need everything we can about Michigan to rag on, and Detroit is one of their finest failures. Detroit and Flint with their messed up water supplies. But that one we feel more, that one's like people feel more bad for them. Detroit's more laughable because they kind of did it to themselves, you know? Oh my gosh, these are actually so fucked up. So many of these stickers. This L has been decapitated. I can't get it off the sticker. The problem is some of the sticky part. What are your thoughts on corn? I am legally obligated to say that I love corn. All right, this top one's just fucked. Whatever. That's how it is sometimes. I think I can fix these other ones though. How'd that get so messed up? Getting your address is useless if you don't give it to me willingly. It's not that far from Ohio to Detroit, I guess. Yeah, it's pretty close. It's right across the border. Thanks. I now have your location. I don't live in the Field of Corn exhibit, I swear. So many people sent me. There's some video on YouTube, or it was probably like a TikTok video or something, where someone's like zooming in on a place in Ohio that's like a whole field full of corn statues. So many people sent me that. And they're like, we have identified your location. Glad I get all the premium Ohio memes. Okay, I think I have saved most of these. It seemed funny. Thoughts on leaving this earth? I mean, it's pretty funny. I appreciate those. I saved them in a big folder. I saved them in a big folder for potential use. Yeah, Robert, I think you've supplied me with a few. If I remember correctly. Okay, I won't clear that one because that one's not getting used. That one's completely destroyed. Very unfortunate. An unfortunate loss. But that's a sacrifice that we must make. Also, hey, I know someone who lives in Ohio. Yeah. Everyone knows someone that lives in some form of Midwest hell. No matter which one I've lived in. No matter which joke of a state. I've lived in many states that have jokes about them. And no matter which one, you always get, oh, I've got a cousin that lives in wherever. It's like, cool. I think I only sent a tweet. That was it! That was it. That's a good one. Banger meme, oomphy, as the kids say. I got lost a year off my life by saying that. Most VTubers don't want to talk about their home state. Yeah, I know. I don't know why. It limits me too much on what I can talk about. So, I'm not too afraid of it, you know? I don't want to be too limited on what I'm allowed to discuss. Plus, it has so many jokes about it that it's just funny. Other, like normal Twitch streamers will just straight up say the city they live in and be like, yeah, what you gonna do about it? But then Chuba, for some reason, are like, I don't even want to tell you what time zone I live in. And it's like, alright then. The ones that love talking about their home state are people from Texas and Ohio. Yeah, based. And back. Yo, welcome back, Laika. I know a couple in Ohio, a couple in Kansas, guy in Omaha. You know a lot of US people in socks. I'm always surprised by this. I guess I don't know why. US pretty big. And I guess I know a lot of people in other countries at this point. At least since getting into this hobby, I've met a lot of people from different countries. It's kind of cool. You get to learn a little about their country. Yeah, from most Midwest areas, yeah. Not the places, typically be like, oh yeah, New York City, LA. And not like, oh yeah, Texas. Maybe Texas. Like, Ohio, Kansas, and Nebraska are not really the ones that you would think you'd hear from. Chuvas sometimes make it uncomfortable for people who want to be social IRL to avoid it. Yeah, that's true. I guess I don't worry about that as much. Well, one, I'm a guy, so I don't have to worry about, like, sex pest creep stuff, right? Most people aren't going to do that to me. And also, if someone is getting uncomfortable, I'm not too afraid to tell them no. Like, I don't know, I'm kind of mouthy and not very afraid of saying if I'm uncomfortable with something. I understand why if you were, you wouldn't want to. You're in Ohio. Also that. I'm protected by the fact that you would never be foolish enough to come to this place. No one wants to be in Ohio. Oh no, this is like completely crooked. Oh no. Oh no. It's got a big wrinkle in it. Whatever, bro. It's got a big wrinkle, and I just realized the top part isn't even... Oh, man. I got that so badly. That is the crookedest I've ever applied. I'm glad this is just for labels. Good lord. This would be awful. This would be awful for real decals. Look how wrinkly it is. That wrinkle will sometimes mess up your letters. Oh my gosh. How did I mess that up so bad? Okay. So much time has been spent making these. Will it pay off? I have no idea. Hopefully it doesn't take too long. This is the longest part. Like, we'll have a little bit of time wrapping all of them. Shouldn't be too much. American cuisine. Stickers might have been easier. You're right, Robert. They would have been easier. But I like the look of these. Okay, this is the reject one. This one is like a little fucky because it's got a big wrinkle in it. It's got a big wrinkle in a place where you don't want the wrinkle to be. This one I'll be able to work the wrinkle out because I'll cut in the middle of it. I'm gonna do a cheat here. BRB gotta watch the Wagey stink off. Understandable. She works so hard, bros. Lots of good American dishes. Jambalaya, clam chowder. But yeah, you got it narrowed down to like the quality stuff here too. Biscuits and gravy, fajita. Fajita is technically American. It's it's Tex-Mex. I do. Wait till you find out what I do for work. Oh yeah, I've never asked, I guess. Fajita and chili are American. Yeah. Tex-Mex is American. It's a fusion of Mexican and US cuisines. Also, I do maintain a lot of people, mostly this is what I bring up when people are like shit talking it and being like, America has literally no good cuisine. It's like, sir, have you heard of barbecue? American barbecue is so good. And it's like a universally, I feel like, universally appreciator. Oh, there we go. That's how it should be. A zookeeper for big cats? The cat being a zookeeper for cats would be a hell of a twist. Oh, Fisty! How's it going? How's it going, gamer? So I'm late. Had to do some grocery shopping. You made a homemade pizza? Is it better than the homemade pizza that I made last week that everyone gave me shit for? Redemption stream soon. By the way. Oh, what's up? Whoop. Everyone, it was mostly the stupid long rat and Ratty. All the rats coming out for that one. And a few other people. I have to do a redemption. I have to do a redemption arc. Ooh, Philly cheesesteak is also good. I was gonna ask you if you had a recipe for pizza sauce. No. My pizza sauce is awesome. It's 6 cloves of garlic, a can of crushed tomatoes, or if you have them, a can of San Manzano whole tomatoes that you mash up with your hands in a bowl beforehand. That's the absolute, like, that's the good shit. And pinch of salt, like a teaspoon or 2 of oregano, and a little pinch of red pepper flakes, and a 1/4 cup of olive oil. So you 1/4 cup of olive oil, you run the garlic through a garlic press or mince it real fine, and then you sear the garlic, not sear the garlic, what am I thinking of? Cook the garlic till it's aromatic, add in the tomatoes, and then sprinkle with salt, little twist of pepper, the oregano, and the red pepper flakes. It's very tasty. Always pick whole tomatoes. Don't cook the sauce. What do you mean don't cook the sauce? Cook the yes, cook the sauce. You cook it until it cooks down. Otherwise you have a watery sauce. Duly noted and ignored. Hell yeah. Fisty understands goodness. Cook the sauce first. You want to cook it down into like almost like a compote. He's probably Italian. No, he's not Italian, he's Norwegian. He got a little bit of that European snobbery in him. I can't believe it. No, you strain the tomatoes and then crush them. That's not close to, I guess closer than I am to Italy, I guess. But then you don't get that cooked in flavor with the olive oil. I was taught this recipe by an Italian. I don't know, man. Maybe I'm using a more generic marinara sauce and adopting it to pizza instead of having a specialty pizza sauce, and that's my downfall. But I've actually never heard of this. I legitimately the cooking it down is essential in the way I make it. I learned this while being in Italy. I learned mine from someone who grew up in Italy. Like, I don't know, man. Maybe yours is pizza specific and mine's just normal red sauce. That's what my guess is. You know, many times my aunt got smacked by a wooden spoon. Oi. This is so much bigger than the label is going to be. That's like dramatically oversized. I'm gonna have to make those. I'm gonna have to make these bigger. Though this one's made of cheaper cardstock, so it's fine. It's fine to cut it bigger. Grandmas from Naples don't mess around. I believe it. Wait. How did you get to go to Italy to learn how to cook? That's pretty awesome, honestly. But I've never heard of not cooking the sauce for a pizza sauce. Oh my gosh. The painter's tape is so weak, it doesn't want to stick to the label paper. Oh my gosh. I'm gonna do this number to get it stuck. First time I tried, she spit out the pizza. Cold. Can't believe it. Because painter's tape isn't made for this. Look, it's what I got on hand. It's not made to stick to a slick surface, apparently. You think I got a tape for every occasion? I only got a few in here. It's made for walls. What makes you think that? You tell me painter's tape is used for something related to painting? Couldn't be true. Okay, here we go. Grandmas don't have the patience to mess around. Yeah, apparently. I painted a couple houses and it definitely wasn't for the walls. Well, you put on the trim, don't you? That's what I bought mine for anyway. Originally, this painter's tape was bought for painting. Yeah, it is for the trim. They'll fatten you up if you visit, but if you step in the kitchen, it turns to war. You got the wrath. You incurred the wrath. And I guess I would too, since I cooked my pizza sauce. Okay. I probably made too many of these. I don't know if I actually have the full set. Let me reword what I said about the sauce pot. If you buy cheap cans, cook it down. You got the good stuff? Don't. Okay, that makes more sense. When I made my pizza, I use it with crushed tomatoes, which are much cheaper. They are not the whole can Manzanos. I still didn't know that you weren't supposed to. I would have just fixed the parchment on the back. Yeah, that could also work. Hang on, let me see. There's some good card stock. to wrap this in. The card stock makes it feel like quality. I will make this asymmetric and have leftover card stock, I guess. Raw tomatoes, I don't know. Yeah, but they're not raw because they're cooked on the pizza, right? Oh no, Booney, what is that? What is that link? What the hell is this? F. There was no stream drop that. What the hell is this? Booty. What? Alright. Alright. Hang on. Let me. This is the love-hate of Booney art. What the hell? Let me put this on the screen and curse all of you with what my eyes have seen. Wait, if I can find it, where do I put it in this folder? It's like it doesn't want to be found. Brother, why? Curse everyone. You'll all be cursed now. I'm putting it right here for the rest of the stream. I said give me 30 minutes. I think you'd actually draw it. This is like really good too. That's the worst part. It's so well drawn. Thank you, I guess. I guess. Who's the father? That's for you to find out. And it's Floop, too. The baby is Floop. I swear. Floop being baby is canonical. Well, what the fuck? Not like this. Not like this, bros. My internet's been fucky all day. He's out for milk, don't worry about it. Oh, no. He'll come back, I swear. I didn't see the pacifier first. Thought it was a different kind of art. What do you mean thought it was a different kind of art? You missed the pregnancy. Wait, what? I cut it too long. Oh my gosh. I need one that I can cut as a template for the other ones. I think this should be good. Did you do the whole thing in 30? He did. Floop has seen the art, by the way, now. Okay, wait. Is Floop live? Did he see? I'll need to clip him. If I remember correctly, Booney has already drawn Floop pregnant as well. Booney is the premier pregnant art. He is live. I swear, bros. There is no escape to this hell. I just heard a Discord ping go off. What was that? Who was that? Okay. That was Nyan. I thought it might have been Floop. I was mildly alarmed. Hang on. Pull another Choco bar over here for wrapping. Actually, I think the better way to do this, given how I'm wrapping them, is to wrap it like this. And then fold down the sides. If you viewed my message, you forgot already. I did not view my message. I didn't view your message because I knew I'd forget. You asked me to watch a video later, and I know if I look at the message, I'm gonna forget about the video later. Because that's how my brain works. It's real bad. I know. I know I'm a bad streamer who doesn't care about viewers and forgets things. I swear it's not true. This is like a little bit hack-ended, but we're getting there, bros. Oh. I have to use I use the edge of the table to bend this because cardstock's very stiff. And it's like, I want this to be a nice looking sleeve. Something on the Feast of Stephen. Dun dun on the Feast of Stephen. Bob's head. Where the snow way round about, clean and crisp and even. Bright lean on the moon that night, though the frost was cruel. Till a poor man came inside, gathering winter fuel. I vaguely know that song. Wasn't one I really grew up with, I'll be honest. This is like the London Philharmonic Christmas album is what this is. Which hasn't been copyright claimed yet. Fingers crossed. Knock on wood. What the hell? This is like separating from the backing of the vinyl. Dude, this vinyl cannot be causing me trouble. I need it to be as reliable as possible. Oh my gosh. Okay, hang on. Hang on. Don't give me trouble, vinyl. I need you to be as reliable as possible for this. I have no patience. This makes me want to watch some Space Ghost Coast to Coast. How did Space Ghost Coast to Coast become a thing? Cause like, I remember being shocked it exists because when I was a kid, Grandma found one of those. We were like, oh yeah, we want like cartoons for Christmas, right? And she was like, oh, I know just the thing. And she found one of those 50 discs of old cartoons for like $3 at Walmart. And it had a bunch of like old Hanna-Barbera shit that you've never heard of. Like nothing popular like Scooby-Doo or whatever. It had one called The Unstoppables, and it was like about a superhero group and also a band that were both called The Unstoppables, and it was really shit. And then it had Space Ghost, which was just a normal like bad cartoon. And then I found out years later they made Space Ghost Coast to Coast. That was like, I guess they bought the rights to it or something, or they like had them already. Okay, that looks pretty good. The paper's technically a little too long, but it's better than it being oversized. That's the cutest ooh in the corner there. That's a cursed ooh. That's a cursed one in the corner. Is it pregnant? Yes. Booney made this. Do you like it? It's really high quality. Looks good even if a bit slanted. Yeah, I know it's not on there perfectly straight. Oh, wait, actually the sticker is square. It's that the bend here isn't straight and it makes it look crooked, I think. I think that's what it is. The best / worst thing about Booney's cursed art is that it's like really, really well done. He's really good at it. Nothing can be straight in 2022. I just realized this ain't a dark chocolate bar. I wrapped it in the wrong thing. Where's the other half of this? Oh, it's over here. Sad society we live in, bottom text. This one sticks to the transfer paper just fine. Have you slept enough? Have I slept enough? Probably not, but we're going. The last stream I did, I was tired. I was so sleepy by the end. I actually thought I was sick. I'm not normally that tired. But turns out I was not, in fact, sick. I was just sleep deprived. Oh my gosh, it's trying to tear. No! Don't tear up my brown cardstock. Damn it. I need the label to look good. It's actively attempting to sabotage me. How did you undershoot? The size of the paper? This is just the paper cut in half. I overshot the labels, is how they're too big. That's just, I made them wrong. But it's fine. They're like this now, and I can't do anything to change it, and I don't have any more white vinyl, so I can't even make new ones. So they're just stuck like this, I guess. I both don't have enough white vinyl to make new ones, and I don't have enough brown cardstock to make new wrappers. You could make bigger wraps. I have exactly enough to make 16, and if I cut them bigger, then I can't use both halves. So it actually doesn't work, unfortunately. They're just going to be a little long. I guess I could trim them. But then it looks like I printed it slightly off. And it's like, that's not really the case. This is a very unfortunate predicament, but I think it'll still look fine in the end. Yeah, fold, and then fold again. You could turn on it and trim the vinyl. Yeah. And then it'll just look like it was intentionally oversized. Haha, hopefully. Hopefully, right guys? Right guys? It looks intentional. It's not a design flaw. It is an intentional design choice made by my artistic brain, and totally not a mistake because I didn't measure how big the thing was before making it. Haha. The oversized labels on cans, exactly. Yeah, this one's slightly. Well, yeah, wait. This one's slightly off center. Let me, just because it's cut off on one side, not on the other. So after I fold this, I will go through and cut a little on the other side to trim it down and make it look proper. Yeah. It'll look like a Coke can instead. Someone else already said that. I appreciate the design Design perk, not a not a flaw. Do you have pics of all the chocolate wrap designs you've made through the years? They all mostly look like this, honestly. Just scaled differently so they fit. I don't have any terribly unique ones, I'm afraid. But I could show some of the other ones, even though they look very similar. Last year I realized, when I pulled up the design, that I had used like a stencil font instead, so that I didn't have to weed the design, which was actually a really good idea. I didn't think of that this year. Probably should have. Ooh, it's got a big bump in it. The homemade chocolate is, you know, a little bit imperfect, but I think that adds some of the charm. Let me get my charger. My tablet that I'm reading chat on is dying. Give me a hot second. It's just over here. There we go. Now you guys aren't dying anymore, thankfully. Maybe I should get more creative with my label design. It does seem a little silly, maybe, to do completely custom labels like this and then make them look pretty plain. But you can't really replicate it unless you print like this. Which I guess I guess the alternative is I could print full like brown with white lettering on big sticker paper and then cut it into a big vinyl sticker that wraps around the whole thing instead of it being a cardboard sleeve that the chocolate slides out of. That's always a possibility. Yeah, I know it would have looked great if it fit. I wish I had more vinyl to do it. Oh, welcome in, Lalafell. How's it going? We're making some chocolate wrappers right now. Took you forever. Took me forever to what? See your name. It shouldn't have taken that long. I did have to step away for a second to to get some stuff. Ooh, this one has a lot of flash on it. Mmm, tasty chocolate. That's so tasty. You get teeth. Vinyl on paper looks great too, don't sell it short. It does. It has a texture too. When you rub your hand over it, you can feel the texture difference. It's like it's embossed, which I really like. I'll just cut a few of these. If the designs are same every year, why don't you have the ready sizes? They're not exactly the same, because like the percentage changed. So I made it... Here, I'll show you. It's just a very subtle design difference, right? I didn't change it a lot, it just is a little bit. So if we switch back to the application. So this is this year's. This is the dark chocolate. 50% coarse dark chocolate. Last year's was... let's see. Last year's looked like this. Oh, wow, yeah, I had it vertical to make it fit. And it's 50% cocoa dark chocolate. It doesn't specify that it's coarse, which my current one is coarse. Small series, custom, super expensive gourmet chocolate. Lurking, but I'm here to say, what the oh, welcome in, Mars! Listen, don't worry about it. Booney drew this. Booney drew this and sent it to me a few minutes ago. He is known for a specific type of art. I want the limited edition. The extra rare. You will get only the most limited edition ultra rare Chocos. Every one of these is a limited edition because for some reason I make new labels every single year. Instead of just making the chocolates the same percentage every time. So all the other VTubers never expect you to... Oh no! It's the boonification. This is the ASMR paper cutting experience. Listen to the... That's that good cut. I need more than this. Ah! I just dropped... Oh, no. I caught him. Okay, there we go. They all want to curl up. Fool things. I'm taking too long to make It has been 3 hours, and I still haven't wrapped more than 2 chocolate bars. I need to work faster. I wanted to knit a hat. I'll at least start on it, but there's no way it'll get finished, I don't think. Oh, yeah. Tasty. We'll mass wrap them, and then we'll go through and mass put the little cardboard thingies on them. That should work pretty well. This is a little warped chocolate bar. I don't know if you guys can tell. Actually, no, you can totally see that on the camera. This one, the mold was sitting a little crooked, I think. These will all have a very homemade, we'll call it charm to them. You know, some call it scuff, I call it charm. It adds to it. Can't believe he isn't using gloves. Should I be handling these with gloves? I mean, I can. It'll make it so I don't accidentally handle the chocolate too long and get melted chocolate on my hands. I have them though, specifically for doing stuff with this. I just didn't carry them up. I'm gonna break my food safety laws, bros. I can't believe it. We need more of them oils for flavor. Ugh. When you get a genuine chocolate from me, you know that I've touched it with my own hands, which is probably not an advantage. Alright, I think I've made enough wrappers. Stop. Finally, you can take the fingerprint from the chocolate and then search the police database. The advanced docs tactic. Ignoring that if I ship one of these to you, you almost certainly have my address on the return address. But if that isn't enough, you can pull a fingerprint from the chocolate. Alright, now I have my stack. What if you put a fake address? Maybe I should. The post office in the US forces you to put an address on anything you mail out. You have to have a return address. I could put someone else's address. I know other people in town, it would be funny, but also irresponsible to just put someone else's address on there. Don't gun me. This is why I'd be wanting to put a fake address. Hang on, wait. This one seems a little shortchanged. It barely covers the back. I think maybe because it's warped, it had a harder time fitting in it. This one has a lot of flash. I guess I'll break off. Taking off. I'm taking chocolate off the bar. Oh. Do you need a return address? Yes. It is required by the USPS. They will not let you mail something without a return address. They've always made me put one on. Because I've shipped without one before. Or I've tried to, and they got onto me for it. Now I got some, leftover chocolate. Tasty. I don't know how clean this table is, though. I'll be honest. I don't care that much. Just some tasty chocolate. These are looking a little rough. I'll be a real fan. My chocolate bars, not very clean as far as like the molds. Oh my gosh. They also don't fold very clean because of how the back has like that big swirl on it. Where I mean, you can see it here. Where I scrape down the back and it has this big sweep. It's very uneven, like depth-wise. I can't hold on to the edges too long because that flash melts really fast. Even though the main bar doesn't melt very fast because it's pretty well tempered. I got the temper right on the milk chocolate. Which I don't know why I'm always proud of that. I should just be good at it by now. But when I started making chocolate, getting it tempered correctly was the thing that like threw me the hardest. It was so hard for me to get it right. Because it's very particular, it has to be like within a very specific temp range. And I was like, I don't wanna, I was like, I just bought this Melanger. I don't really wanna buy a thermoprobe or whatever. Like this real accurate thermometer so that I could temper the chocolate. Because everyone's like, oh, you need an accurate thermometer. You should get this one. And I was like, I really do not want to buy that. I think I can temper it using this other method that I found on the internet. And turns out, the other method didn't work that well. Yeah, what do you know? You really do need that. You really do need a high quality thermometer to temper chocolate well. If you don't have one, it doesn't turn out so hot. I tempered with sous vide. Okay, that was the method I was talking about that I could never get working. I tempered with sous vide, and I mean, I left that thing in the sous vide for a long time to get it, make sure it was completely to temp, and never turned out. It'd be like half tempered, but it'd have stripes of uncrystallized. And if you know how tempering works with the crystal structure, that eventually works its way through the rest of the chocolate. If it's contaminated with bad crystals, it'll eventually all become untempered. So it'd be like half tempered. A fast thermometer paste. Yeah, it also, I got one, it was like $100. It was a lot of money. But, yeah, with the fast thermometer, I get it every time. Fast thermometer and Cocoa Silk. But you need the combo of both. Cocoa Silk is also, makes it a lot easier. Because it's a lot more leaning. Lick the table. I'm half tempted. My hands are getting chocolatey. I actually need to wash them. Because I keep eating these chocolate crumbs, and the chocolate crumbs melt really... melt really fast. What happened to the challenge? Wait, what challenge? The challenge redeemed? That was only for the birthday stream. You need to log it, probably. Perhaps. It is a shame that the sous vide never worked for me for tempering. Oh wait, I didn't see the comment. What kind of shape was the chocolate? It was liquid when I put it in the sous vide. It was, when it came out, I had it really flat so that the temperature was as congruent as possible throughout. It was like in a big flat sheet in between like a vacuum sealed bag, right? How did you chill it? Chill it. Are you, oh wait, do you mean like once I put it in the molds? Let it cool at room temp. You can't, I know you can't put it in the refrigerator. It messes up the crystal structure. I know like some things about tempering. So I just poured it in molds. Let it cool at room temp. It didn't work. How do you get it liquid enough to pour nicely, and how do you get a flat back? So the actual way you get the flat back is using a vibration table. Because it can't get more liquid than that when it's temperable, unless you added a ton of, no, even with a ton of cocoa butter. The cocoa butter is what is holding its structure. Do you have experience cooking meth? Absolutely. No. The feds require that I answer no. This has a very uneven back. That's a big old chunk on it. This one will be a trick to get into its little sleeve. Alright, we're down to 4 milk left, but I still have to do the dark. I hate Amazon's suggestions for scales. Amazon's suggestions for a lot of things really suck. It'll be like Amazon's choice, and it's like, bro, I know what the best option for this is, and it is not what Amazon's choice is. Amazon's choice is literally based on buying trends, and it basically just tells you what other stupid people bought that was wrong. Sometimes it actually gives you a good option. Where's my 12-hour loop of this crinkling? This is my ASMR. Welcome to my ASMR channel. Today we're gonna crankle some chocolate. I'm gonna get you real good. Oh, actually, someone asked, I think Leica asked me earlier what my previous versions of the labels were. So last year, instead of wrapping these, last year I was like, I ain't got time for this. This year I decided to do this whole rigmarole because I had time and I like how it makes the real Heisenberg. Is that me saying absolutely? I swear. The more accurate small scales may be nice for spices. They always suggest small plastic bags and maybe things that make your raisin eyebrow. Oh no, bros. Of course they do. Actually, I think we've got enough of the milk. I'll leave 2 milk unwrapped, just because I don't know, I might give them to people that just come over. Did you squeeze the bag once a minute? Yes, I did. To make sure that it would form the Type 5 crystals. I was using, it was on, what's it called? Kenji Lopez Alt's website had a whole guide on it. And I got pretty familiar with the theory of it. Of how it was supposed to work. It just didn't work. Simple as. This chocolate smells so rich. This is untempered, and you can tell by the bloom on it. But I don't know. I gave this to some people, and they were like, I actually like that this one isn't as snappy. I don't know if I'd say that. I typically prefer my chocolate tempered. And this is only untempered, not as an artistic choice. Just because I didn't have time to temper it at the time. Did you cut out the no? I haven't even watched it. I already know the answer to that. I only didn't click it to watch because if I click it on my chat tablet, it will lag the tablet, as this tablet is weak. Okay, there's a dark chocolate. Dark chocolate will be arranged that way so I don't get them confused. Would never do such a thing. Would never manipulate a clip to make it sound like streamers saying something there aren't. That has never been done. I was sent impreg art. Why did Booney draw it? An excellent question, Floop. Also, welcome in, Floop. I have wondered this thing many times myself. I can't remember what brought it up. He was like, add an impreg. Oh, yeah. I was adding Hades 2 coming out. Wait, is that real? They're already like developed enough to say that they're making a Hades 2? That's awesome. Are you gonna become a speedrun expert at Hades 2 as well? Assuming they don't destroy the meta or something. This is the second impreg art I have been in. Weren't you the pregnant one in the last one that you were in? If I remember correctly. Probably. Hell yeah. For those uninitiated, Floop is insanely good at Hades. The game. Not like I need to specify that it was the game. And not the mythical god of the same name. I was Pregunto with 2 sex. That was who it was. It was 2fix. What were we doing where I called him 2 sex and he was like, how does someone else know about that name? Funniest shit I've ever seen. Please send this to Big Boy. I really need to stop saying Big Boy. Atlas has ruined me. Yeah, I did. I'm saying this to all kinds of people. Floop, I already have your address. Do you like chocolate? Ice things. Hang on. I'll click that link in a hot second. Yee, I can give some of my sister's dog too. That's a joke. Don't bite the hand that feeds you, bro. Here, I'll use this kind of fucky one, just to get it out of rotation. Oh, you guys probably can't even see this. Hang on, I forgot how camera perspective go crazy. Give me 1 second. Where's the sex % chocolate? I swear, bro. I'm hungry now. Mmm, chocolate. Mmm, tasty. Mmm, wouldn't you like some chocolate? Like, Let me just trim this down so that it doesn't... Well, maybe letting it overhang isn't the worst thing ever. Yeah. I'm just adding creases so that it actually folds, because this is like a hard cardstock, and you want it to actually fold around the chocolate bar. So you do that and that. There we go. These are like, I think the... these are the biggest pain in the ass to make, are these little guys. But I really like how they look. Like, even though they are a big pain. I think they really make it look nice. Even though the text is a little oversized from what it should be. Even still, even though I'm kind of like convulsing on the inside that it's the text is scuffed when everything else it looks like cartoon chocolate bar. It has no branding or anything on it. It's just the big text. And then here's for the dark chocolate. Actually, I can go ahead and slip one in this sleeve. The dark chocolate has a longer sleeve as well. It's so that the blind can tell. No, I'm just kidding. It's because I'm fine with sacrificing part of this one to make it fit into its chocolate bar. I don't have enough of the brown construction paper to sacrifice some to make my oversized labels fit. I'm humble requesting you send me stickers and other stuff if you send me chocolate. Yes. If I am shipping something out, I will cram as much as I can into the tiny flat rate box. To anyone I'm shipping to. Many people, many brisket collab homies have asked for stickers as well. I need to make some. Or just send what I've got, honestly. Oh my gosh. Oh! That one actually came free. I was actually afraid that was applied. I'll send stickers with everyone. Everyone that I send out. Can I get Choco? Yeah, Doc's address in DMs, Dirk. I know, actually, I already know what town you live in. And maybe you can also get Choco. Finally, bootleg merch. All the bootleg merch from all the bootleg merch streams is literally sitting in a big box. It's doing nothing. So I will give it out with all this stuff because it's otherwise getting used for nothing at all. Like what I wanted to put on my own stuff, I've already put on my stuff. Oh my gosh, it's trying to tear it. One of each, please. I have like a full-size Floop decal, if I remember correctly. Ah! You're definitely getting that. And I might print more stickers. The stickers aren't too hard, though. I'd like a preg sticker. Maybe I need to have... Okay, maybe on next week's schedule, I need to make just a normal bootleg merch stream. Before I send all these out. If you guys are patient and you're willing to wait until after Christmas for me to ship these, I will, I can get some honey from my parents' farm when I go home to visit family, and I can include a teeny tiny jar in the little tiny flat rate box. I'll stick it in an industrial HVAC unit for the next kind of find. Hell yeah. Yeah, I was gonna say, it's probably worth waiting. Because if you don't have to worry about the weight of the package, which I shouldn't because I'm using flat rate for all mine. Then the honey is very good. And apparently we had a really big harvest this year. I'm going to visit 2sex and Starry and Jan so I can give them some too. Okay, wait. If you're going to visit other people, because I missed, I got busy and I made a shirt for Bodega that I was going to send you, and then I forgot until it was too late, until you'd already done the trip. But if you're going to see other people, I'll just pack a big one for you and say, don't eat this, it's for this person. Schedules haven't... Oh, wait, you haven't even met with them yet. Okay, never mind. Are you going to? Because I have a shirt for her, and I'll ship it with you too. The more I save on shipping, the better. Though if I ship people chocolate and then you eat it, I'm gonna kick your ass myself. If I send you chocolate and say, give this to someone else, and then you eat it yourself, then, this won't be the only package arriving in your mailbox. I don't even eat sweets that often. Alright. I will not pack any booze in the package, because I know that one's not going anywhere else. Okay, fat ass. So stuff some rice into my Choco, please. The mass Chuba murders. People think he's nice and just giving out chocolate. Psych. He actually has developed an invincibility to ricin, and so he's able to eat the chocolate on stream, but everyone else will die. I'm literally a 130-pound Korean. Yeah, I was gonna say, Floop is the least fat-ass person I've ever seen. He is tiny boy. Zam. I'm surprised you got him to call himself an e-boy. He's often in denial of this objective fact. Maybe he has come to terms with his reality. Okay, so I think to not tear off, to keep it from tearing the edge of the paper, you have to peel from the edge that wasn't cut with scissors. I think the edge that was cut with scissors is easier for it to pull and snag. Miss being that thin, but yum banana bread. Bro, I've been feeling like a fat ass all week. You see that cake I made for my birthday? I had friends over on Sunday. Specifically, I was like, hey, you guys want to come over and play board games and eat this cake? And, like, we only ate half the cake, and I've been eating it for the rest of the week, and it's so good. It's so tasty. It tastes like banana bread with cream cheese frosting. But unfortunately, it is going to do a number on me. You could freeze it. Maybe it would freeze. I don't have much room in my freezer, honestly. I'm also getting half a pig when I go home. That I need to keep freezer space for. Architect.png. Oi. Don't architect me. I architect myself with some of this food I make. I need to get my, I've got a friend that wants to trade me for a bike trainer. I need to get that bike trainer soon. I'm already losing muscle and probably getting fat. The winter's barely started. I'll drive up. Is it grass-fed pork? It's, yeah, it's wild, if that's what you mean. They, like, root around and stuff. It's the streamer pipeline. I cannot start streaming and get fat in the same time frame. It's too poetic. Yo, yeah. Also, they also gave me this massive pack of short ribs from his grass-fed beef. He raises a lot of like specialty animals on his little farm. He does the farm as a hobby, but he plans to retire on it, I think. I am Ohio shaped. Maybe track calories. Can't eat as much if you if you have to get rid of a cake. It's true. Making jerky with uwu. Oh, I've actually made some they also had a bunch of deer, so I've made a bunch of deer jerky recently. I can make some beef jerky too. Tasty, tasty. Aren't your folks hillbillies? Sorry, wrong white person title. I mean Southerns. I'm gonna kick your ass, you e-boy. My family is a little bumpkin. I'll be real. Ooh, I was gonna say you should do a jerky stream on Monday, Tuesday. I could do that. I even have, I could just set it out to thaw over the weekend. I'm trying to, oh no. thought it was, my theory was wrong. It still tore even though this is the non-scissor cut edge. Damn it. It really wants to pull that edge of that paper. Okay. This week was so last week, right? I had that 13-hour stream on Saturday. Saturday is normally when I bang out my schedule. And so this week's schedule was very like rushed, and I feel like this has been kind of a not very good stream week. Plus I've been really busy. I've had a lot of stuff that I had to do. I think the decorating one was fun. I don't know about these though. So I want to try to redeem it next week. I'm trying to come up with something clever to do. Just do it Sunday morning, bro. Post it day of. Also, I'm not reading that last comment he said. Monday, do the seasoning. Tuesday, you dry it. I don't think it'll take a whole stream to do the seasoning. Honestly. Jerky doesn't take that long to prep. You just kind of half freeze. You thaw the meat, and then you kind of half freeze it so it's easy to cut thin. You cut it thin, you put it on sheets, you put it in the oven. My oven, because it's new, has a dehydrate setting. You put it on dehydrate, and then you run it, and that's it. That's what me and Paladin and Atlas do. I'm busy Sunday morning, though. I can't do it Sunday morning. I can't do anything Sunday morning. Your oven has dehydrate setting? Yeah, it's really nice. It's super useful. I've used it only a couple times now, but like on the old oven, I had to do it myself, and it was such a pain. You do it differently than me. Oh, do you do an overnight marinade or something? I don't want a 2-day stream that's just making jerky. That's not very interesting to have a two-parter stream, I feel like. If you're doing a two-parter stream, I feel like you have to do something something entertaining, more entertaining than that. Maybe I'm being too picky on myself. People seem to like the cooking streams, but I like my cooking streams have a strong theme to shake them up. Oh no, this one is not squared off quite right. That's fine. Better than playing games. Exactly. Drinks, then cooking dinner, then breakfast. Yeah, the Saturday night stream just bleeds into... I don't know how late that stream is going to go. If it goes late enough, it might just become the breakfast stream. If it went in absurdly late. That's a fate you control, like the host controls when the stream begins and ends. I wonder how efficient it is compared to a dehydrator. If you're doing a lot, it's very efficient, but I'm sure if you only need to do a little bit, the dehydrator is probably better. It is gas instead of electric, like a normal tabletop dehydrator is. 24-hour thing, the vacuum chambers also help. Vacuum chambers. Do you know what I should do? I should hit up. There is a friend that lives near enough to me, coincidentally. We could do an IRL collab, and I wanted to do a cookie decorating stream and invite them over. And I think I might actually, I should see if they're free for next week to do that. I won't be free on the weekend, is the only problem. I'll be traveling to visit my grandparents. And then, of course, the weekend after that is Christmas. And I don't know if I'll do any streams that week. That might be a whole week off. I'll see. Oh no. Oh no. Don't stick, I beg. I didn't press this down at all. This was entirely... Okay, there we go. There we go. Have you tried to cold smoke the jerky afterward with a smoke gun or something? I haven't tried that, but I have smoked the meat and then cut it and done it to jerky before, and it adds a bit of good flavor, but I feel like it's a lot of work, and I don't know if it's worth the amount of extra work that is. 30% chocolate. Yo, welcome in, Cole. The dark chocolate enjoyer. Alright. Cole is the one who's not getting chocolate in this batch anyway. The dark chocolate is only 50%. Today on Uwu, I barge into his house and steal a hat. Singular. Kirby Fighter, welcome in. I can't believe you would steal one single hat from me. You gotta go for the whole closet. Boy. I enjoy any chocolate. Ah, see, there we go. Finally, a real chocolate enjoyer. Anything with the cocoa bean in it, just send me roasted chocolate beans. That'd be a lot easier than the whole chocolate bar. I might just give you 100%. That's the easiest one ever to make. BRB, time to feed my fat ass. I'll see you around, Floop. Something like this. One of those. One of those. Wrapping all this chocolate up. The process of making the chocolate and then tempering it and then wrapping it up is such a long process. This isn't even like slowed down by me doing it on stream. I think I'm doing this at the same speed it would take me if I just did it by myself. It just takes forever. Normally when I do stuff, it gets slowed down if I do it on stream. This one, not so much. This one, it's a personal shortcomings issue. The Lindt chocolate isn't on sale. I buy baking chocolate. You actually do eat 100% dark? Are you insane? You actually, do you want me to make you baking chocolate tier bars and send them? I know you mentioned you were interested in some choco. I'll just disregard the milk chocolate and send you the darkest chocolate I can possibly conjure up. Another 100% enjoyer. Live right by the Lindt Lab. Oh yeah. The Lindt Lab has spoiled you. Skill issue. 80%. Okay, see, Dirk, I understand. Right? 80%, you got enough sugar that it's still pretty good. But it's not like... It's still like quite bitter and very chocolatey. You can really taste the chocolate flavor. I can only enjoy maximum 100% or milk. Those are the bare opposites. Baking chocolate's not 100. Baking chocolate is 100. What are you talking about? By definition, baking chocolate should be 100%. 99% is the highest tier of eating chocolate. Wait, 30 to 50? No. Like, the unsweetened, the entire 100% unsweetened bars you get for baking. I think we might be thinking of different baking chocolates. Because the type I'm thinking of is legitimately sold as 100% chocolate. That is then sub-labeled as baking chocolate. I've eaten those. You're out of your mind. Baking chocolate is foul. I do not like pure 100%. That's too much for me. However, this 50%, if it... I do want to introduce you guys to some of the chocolate that tastes like this here, with the lighter roast. It is so different than what you expect. It's like, it's got like a really fruity tone to it. Some of my friends are torn on it. Some of them are like, wow, this is awesome. I really like this. And then some of them don't like it at all. Really just like 2 of them didn't like it at all. Most of them were like, oh, this is cool. So, you know, I can send some of those as well. It is foul. Coarse, can I use the sharpened knives? It's coarse in that I didn't grind it down all the way. So typically chocolate is melanged until it's fully smooth. But this, I did not melange it till smooth. I only got it down to like a gritty texture. So it's a real coarse cocoa beans, and you get a really intense chocolate flavor. Then 85% Lindt bars have a fruity flavor? Yeah, that must be their bean selection. Some cocoa beans are just have that fruity tone to them. Oh, I need to check actually. I might be out. I made so much chocolate, I might actually be out of cocoa beans. Before I start promising that I'm going to make another batch of whatever, I need to just see if I actually have beans left. I know what you need now. That's cooking chocolate, not bake. Ah, yeah. Baking chocolate traditionally is 100. At least in the US, where it is sold as baking chocolate, is 100%. Yeah, homemade chocolate is, and I mean, y'all will see. It's a different thing. It doesn't taste like store-bought normally. It has a more, even the milk chocolate where it's real sweet and like easy to eat. Even that has like a very distinct chocolate flavor that you just don't often find unless you get like real fancy stuff. Just the fact that you've roasted it fresh. What would be really is using dehydrated banana powder as a coarse flaky consistency and top the choco with it when it's cool. Oh, it would be really Kino. I wonder what it would take to sell chocolate. I just like using the giant KitchenAid mixer. I also like using the giant KitchenAid mixer, even though I don't use it to make chocolate. We are not through all these yet. We haven't even gotten to the dark chocolate, I swear, bro. Selling chocolate is hard. Trying to get the consistency is the hardest part. Yeah. There is a lot to it. Lindt probably knows a whole lot about that because their chocolate, the smoothness of Lindt chocolate is like really good. I can't match that level. And I imagine it takes a lot of formulation and trial and error to get to that point. In fact, if I were there, I'd help the process go quicker. You only have to wrap half, I eat the rest. I thought you hated the milk chocolate. So much of this is milk chocolate. You'd be, yeah, you would eat the half that are the dark chocolates. Oh, this one has a different looking percent sign because this is the one where I accidentally ripped the percent sign off, so I had to improvise. Every one of these is unique. Lots of chocolate engineering. It's not weird that Lindt perfected the process of making chocolate. Yeah. Wait, the founder is the one who invented the contouring process? That's actually insane. I didn't know that. That's awesome. I don't hate milk chocolate. There's something missing. You wish there was more. Wait. Okay, Cole. You might like my milk chocolate. It has like a very distinctive chocolate flavor. And I know that sounds weird to say about chocolate, but like, just trust me. Compared to what you get at the store, this one has like a richer flavor at this percentage. Likely, I'll admit, some of this might be because of my inconsistent roast. Because, like, I'm not using a roasting drum, right? I'd put it on a baking sheet and I'd bake it. which is what all like hobbyists tend to do. But it means that you have some lighter roasted beans than others. And it's like, adds some extra complexity to your flavor just incidentally, you know? Ooh, out here stroking his cock about being the greatest chocolate maker. I've never claimed to be the greatest. How do I get a job at Lynn as a quality assurance tester? The chocolate eater. You know that's a real job, too. I'll make a blind taste test. Yeah, anyone I send chocolate, I want you to write reviews for me on Twitter like I'm an Amazon seller. Theobromine? Is that acid that everyone says tastes like vomit, or is that something else? Look at their career page and write them a letter. Hello, I'm very passionate about your Choco. Please give me a job that allows me to consume as much of it as possible. Please and thank you. Becoming an actual professional taste tester for something is, like, actually really hard, because it requires a refined palate. Which is something that you have to be, like, trained on. Dear Lynn, I eat 3 of your bars a day. Please help. Do you think these companies actually get letters from people who are, like, sending stuff like that? It's something that's in chocolate. Oh, okay. It's not the acidic. I know that people who don't like American chocolate, they don't like it because there's, like, an acid that's added in, not all American chocolate. Specifically Hershey's process adds it. But because Hershey's makes a lot of chocolate, it kind of gets archetyped. And I am tired of all US-based chocolatiers getting grouped in with Hershey's, who is by far one of the least good chocolatiers. Butyric acid. Did you fail chemistry class? I just don't remember what it is. It's balls acid. Hershey's. It's not like, I don't think Hershey's is foul. I don't taste the vomit taste that people claim to detect in it. But I don't think it's, like, the best. Like, I think it's, like, on the tier of chocolate that you can get in the US, it is lower. It is lower than Aldi's chocolate, which is actually higher up than it has any right to be. You might actually be addicted to it if you eat it. I don't actually eat that much. Yeah, it does have caffeine, so you can get addicted. I mean, you can probably get addicted to it just for the cocoa. I don't taste the vomit, but the taste is just not good. Yeah, it's just like, this could, like, you eat it and you're like, this could be so much better, is normally what I think. I don't have anything averse. If someone makes, you know, something with chocolate in it, like chocolate chip cookies, and they use Hershey's, I'm not gonna be like, oh, these aren't good. But it's like, if you use like a rich chocolate, if you use like a good chocolate, it really sticks out as being like, oh, that's like so much better. Something similar to caffeine. Oh, okay. I am also addicted to breathing. If I stop, I think I'll die. Facts. Mm-hmm. Have you tried French hot chocolate? I don't think I have. What is French hot chocolate? What differentiates it? Is it the chocolate type, or is it the preparation method? And have any of you guys tried brewed chocolate, which is different than hot chocolate? It's where you grind up cocoa beans into a powder and you make it like coffee. Or maybe not powder, but like into grounds. And you prepare it like you would coffee. We're addicted to water to the point where we have to force it into inanimate living and non-living units. I can't believe it. I will stop my water addiction. From this day forth, I will only consume Coca-Cola. This will be excellent for my health, as I will no longer be addicted to water. Brewed chocolate. Moody chocolate. I'm actually curious about French hot chocolate. Not that kind of brewed chocolate. B-R-E-W. I didn't know what that even meant. My brain short-circuited and was like, the hell is he talking about? I can get the Mad Libs. I'm not joking, even if it's rare. We got so many of these chocolate bars at this point. I've got a stack of 10 here. And we've got 4 to go for... Or, wait. 3 to go? Wait. Why am I missing a milk chocolate bar? Where did I get an extra wrapper from? Huh. Dude is snacking on the job. I swear I didn't eat an entire chocolate bar. These things are like... Hang on. I should actually weigh them and see how heavy they are. Might have eaten it yourself. I didn't eat it myself. I don't eat any of the chocolate that's formed into a bar shape. I don't eat. Because those are for guests. I have so much chocolate that's in a big puck that I pour at the end because I don't have any more molds to put it in. That's what I eat. Why do I have an... But yeah, why do I not have... I should have 16 even, because I did 8 molds twice. That's odd that I'm missing one. This one is dark. Yeah, I'm missing... Wait. Wait. 6? And I should have... No, I should have... Okay, wait. I've legitimately misplaced a whole chocolate bar. Where did it go? How do you even do that? There's nowhere I could have put it. Actually, I need to BRB real fast. While I'm gone, I'll get the scale, and when I come back, I'll weigh and see how heavy these are. I think they're like 0.2 pounds. That's my guess. All right. intense chocolate discussion going on. It's the preparation. You boil 3 parts milk, 1 part cream, then you add vanilla bean extract, cinnamon stick. Oh yeah, I haven't made this. I've never had this. Heat at low temp. Again, Dutch process. Cocoa powder, reduced by half, add a pinch of salt, sweetened to your taste. You don't even make it with chocolate, you make it with cocoa powder. Huh. I've never tried that. I should try that. More thick and velvety than normal hot cocoa. Also added a rind of an orange. Yeah, it sounds a lot more seasoned. Like, it's got a lot of extra flavoring in there besides just the chocolate, which is pretty cool. Okay, what's the average chocolate bar weigh in ounces? 4.5 ounces. So, a quarter pound, roughly. That one is a solid 5 ounces. That's over a quarter pound. That's a big chocolate. It is. That's a lot of chocolate. If you eat this entire bar in one sitting, also welcome in Unimi Insync. These are all over 4 ounces. 4.3, that's like a lighter one. They're like 4 to 5 ounces, which is over a quarter pound of chocolate. God rest your soul if you eat more. If you eat this whole thing in one sitting. Where are the nutrition labels? There are none. Here's your nutrition facts. It's not good for you. If you got a nice liqueur, I would also recommend to add a small jug of it into your glass when you drink. A small jug? Holy crap. Oh, you probably mean like a single shot. I like your Christmas emote collection, Chico. It's very festive. How will I know how soon the heart attack will strike without the label? Yes, a shot. I'm not an alcoholic. What do you mean a small jug of it? What is a... It has to be a shot. Swear on me, Mom. Oh, Kirby Fighter. Those are some... Wait, whose emotes are those? Those are cute. A glug. Oh! Okay, wait. That changes the meaning dramatically. A small drug, like 2 or 3 standard drinks, you know, the usual serving. You play the guessing game with whether or not you die in the next bite. Yeah. Cole, my advice is to not eat not eat a whole bar in one sitting. Oh my gosh. Unstick yourself from the sticker. This stupid thing, man. There we go. Use my favorite cognac. Oh, cognac would go well with that, actually. I'm not a huge cognac enjoyer, but it does go well with certain things. And hot chocolate would be one of them. I love cooking chicken nugs at 350 for a bit longer to get them juicier. Master Chef. Master Chef moves. Gift for a friend, I'll have to treasure and save it. Eating only small amounts so as to savor my friend's kindness. Aww. Orange cognac goes great with chocolate. Orange just goes with chocolate well in general. When I was a kid, my mom would always... She did not like orange and chocolate. And she was always like, I can't believe these people want to put their orange in their chocolate. And I always thought it was a nasty combination until I got older and tried it and was like, dang, this actually goes hard. It's almost like there's a reason people like to put it in there. Difference in taste, for sure. Orange and chocolate? Yeah, it goes together real well. Have you ever had a chalky orange? They're really tasty. No? You should try one if they're sold near you. They're legitimately really good. They always have them out around Christmas, so this is the time of year. Yeah, the fuck have I been missing out on? I never realized how good they were. Acidic fruits do go well with chocolate. Particularly oranges. I don't know how you would actually make orange chocolate bar. You'd have to use like artificial or something. Or like dried orange. Because you can't have any water in a chocolate bar. Or it'll destabilize your chocolate. Destabilize your chocolate. Clementine also works. Ooh, clementine's tasty. Frozen orange juice? No. Because that's still juice. And that still has water. Keep in mind, in that big, like, 7-pound batch of chocolate I made, if one single drop of water got in there, it would ruin the entire batch. That's how sensitive it is to water. And by ruin, I don't mean, like, taste-wise. It would turn into, like, pebbles. I don't know how else to describe the texture. It does not work. It makes it this, like, crumbly, weird texture and just makes it fall apart. It doesn't combine nicely anymore. Essential oil? Okay, but orange peel is like really bitter. It does taste good when it's candied, maybe, so maybe that does work. You made these chocolates? Yeah, I made this chocolate from scratch. So I ordered in beans. I made it last week on stream. So last week, I got my beans, roasted them, and then crushed them up, winnowed out the shells, put them in a melanger. I made a couple batches. It's pretty tasty. And then I'm going to send it out to a lot of old college friends, some friends I've met in this hobby. This is my favorite gift to mail to people, because it mails really well. Oh, we talking about distilling off the oil. Ah. This is a very tedious part of this, though. To make it gift, I like to do these little gift wraps. So I made these little labels, and it's a bit... It's a bit tedious. I say, we're approaching the 4-hour mark, and I'm still not done wrapping the chocolate. I have mailed this already rotten fruit. It will arrive in 3 days. Good luck. Only gets better with time, baby. There we go. After this, we're down to our last bar. Oh, wait. That's just our last milk chocolate. We still gotta wrap all these dark chocolate bars, too. Yay. There's so many. So much chocolate, so little time. I haven't even started. I wanted to knit a hat. I'm definitely not going to be able to knit the whole hat on this stream because we're already 4 hours in. But I'll at least start it. Just for fun. Hello, PogChamp. Kitsura. Welcome in. I almost misread your name, even though I know the word. What kind of hat? I was just going to do... I'm not even going to knit it the real way, I'll be honest. I'm going to cheat and use a loom. I'm going to loom knit a little striped hat. I have a lot of yarn to choose from. I'll show it when I'm done with the chocolate and I want to actually start on that. So I'm not sure what color, what pattern. I guess I could try to pair them to the recipients. Where's my portion? Right here. Are you a Kitsura? Are you more of a milk chocolate or a dark chocolate kind of person? We got two types here. Both homemade. Milk chalky. Hell yeah. We got a ton of milk chalky. This is I made several kilos. Several kilos of chocolate. And most of it is milk. Just because the same amount of beans makes a lot more milk chocolate than it does dark chocolate. Because dark chocolate is more of the actual cocoa bean. Whereas the milk chocolate has like a pound of milk powder, a pound of cocoa butter, you know, several pounds of sugar and stuff. Why is white chocolate not a choice? Because I didn't make any. White chocolate is just cocoa butter and sugar. I believe that's all it is. Kilos are for drugs. I use kilo because Americans tend to know how big a kilo is, but people who aren't American tend to not know how big a pound is. So it's like easier to just say kilo. A kilo is 2.2 pounds. Also, yeah, it's 0% cocoa chocolate. It's like someone was making chocolate and was like, what happens if we took the chocolate out? And it's just like the other stuff that you put in the chocolate normally. Or cacao. Yeah. I always say cocoa, but you're supposed to say it cacao. I've had people correct me on that before. Not even just on stream. People in real life have been like, actually, it is cacao. It's like, alright, it's very cool. Never correct me on my pronunciation of cacao. Hey, I know what a pound is. Yeah, you're well traveled though in socks. 453. Okay, I didn't know that. I guess that's what happens if you work backwards from the kilo is 2.2 pounds information, right? And 2.2 is more of an estimation. I usually say cacao. I'm not sure why I typed it the other way. I read it that way when I see it like that. But I say them interchangeably when it's probably not right. I think you're supposed to say cacao. A liter of water being a kilo makes so much sense. It is very clean. Until it starts coming to other liquids, and then it's like, that doesn't match up as much. But water is universal, so it kind of makes sense that you would base it around that. A gallon has no association with weight whatsoever. So it makes more sense than that. It's cocoa. Cacao is the raw thing. Cacao is the nibs, right? Like when I have the raw beans, I call them cocoa beans. Is it cacao beans? Nerds. Yeah, exactly. This is a nerd detail. What's heavier, a kilogram of water or a kilogram of obsidian? Obviously, the kilogram of water is heavier because it's bigger. That's how that works, right? Used to seeing 50% cacao. It is a measurement of weight. You guys aren't supposed to actually answer the question. It's a meme. That question is a meme. It's not meant to be intentionally, seriously answered. How would I know with you Americans? Americans know it's a measure of weight. Here's the thing. Solely due to drugs, Americans know how heavy a kilo is. Or like that, at least that a kilo is a weight measurement. Also, it's like weird because common vernacular is pretty much always imperial units, right? It's always pounds and ounces. Except if you have to go small weight, then people suddenly know what a gram is. And they'll say grams. Same with like, as soon as you have to break down an inch, people will say, oh, it was like a millimeter away. Like as a as like a casual thing. It's the only time they use metric casually, is really small weight or really small distance. 28 gram an ounce. Yeah, I know that conversion. Also, that's a conversion most people know because of drugs. Because how do I know that? Because my stoner friends told me that. Because of course they know how many grams are in an ounce. Inch fractions are insane. Yeah, they're actually stupid. It's so much easier to measure in millimeters. A Vorodpoi ounce to be specific. Troy ounce is 31. The one that they use in the US is 28. I don't know if anyone uses a Troy ounce. I actually never heard of that before. I'm eating chocolate crumb that was over here. Fraction's not necessary. Any imperial measurement in the machining world uses decimal. Yeah, it's true. Which is, that being said, most of the machining world doesn't use imperial anyway. Most of them use, wait, what's it called? Why did I suddenly forget what it's called? Most of them use metric. Nobody designs against fractions. That's okay. See, in machining, everyone uses decimal instead of fractions until you say the word until you say hardware. Until you say, "Hey, get me a screw, this screw size," and then it's suddenly, "Oh, would you like the 3/16 screw?" And it's like, what the hell, bro? Why is that? Why is that the one time we decide to use inch fractions? Troy ounce is what you use for precious metals. I had no idea on that. Yeah, or a number 8 tin. What the fuck? What the hell? Like, that's the only time that I see, like, the true, like, full stupid usage of the imperial system is on screws. It's the only time in the machining world that you don't use metric or decimal. American Civil Eagles are 1 Troy ounce exactly? Wait, really? They're not a normal, like, what you would normally call an ounce. They're a different That's weird. I didn't know that. How did I not know that? I've collected coins for a while, and I still somehow didn't know that there was a difference. I guess I didn't have enough money then to be buying silver eagles on a regular basis anyway. I had a couple. Oh my gosh. This cheap vinyl does not want to come off the backing paper. Come on, bro. Give me a break. Metric and imperial screws or something. It's what you think as the normal ounce. Yeah. The Troy ounce is bigger then. So you're getting more than you think. He's cheaping out on us. I can't believe it. I already had this vinyl. It wasn't a choice. Also, I thought of all things to use the cheap vinyl for. The throwaway packaging that I'm sending on my gifts was probably a worthy use. But here we are, and it's sticking and making... Look at the amount of trouble it took to take that off the backing sheet. Good lord. Man. Without, oh my gosh, it doesn't want to, now doesn't want to stick to the paper? Are you kidding me? It wanted to stick to the backing sheet, but it doesn't want to stick to the actual application surface. All right, maybe the 100 foot, maybe the 100 foot of this stuff was a bad idea to buy. He's just getting rid of scraps. No. Is your milk ethically sourced? Yo, Chicken Coop, welcome in. What does that mean? No, it's unethically sourced. I murder the cow myself after I milk it. No, I'm just kidding. I actually have no idea where the milk comes from. I make all my own milk. No, don't say that. Milk from this pants grab. I swear, bro. 100% ooh milk. No, no, no. All right. I've used this as a template to make another one. Our ooh milk chocolate will have you saying "oh whoa" from a very first bite. I swear. That's how you know it was ethically sourced. Okay, what is the... Oh, wait. Oh, no, wait. I actually did that completely wrong. That needs to be like that to be in the center. Oh, yeah. Okay, wait. I misproportioned the bind on this because of how it is, bros. Because of how it is. Print for next year. Next year I'll just print a full color label so I don't have to do all this work. This is a mistake you only make once. There we go. Like, doing a custom label to stick here instead of just using cellophane tape would be a lot nicer. I should do that on the next run. Just to make it look nicer. Oh, wait, this is the full size. Because we don't get these two at a time. We have 5 left. I'll just double bend and then run. There's so much less dark chocolate than there is the milk chocolate. The milk chocolate it's literally the same amount of beans. It's just because it makes so much more due to being lower percentage and not having a bunch of other stuff in it. Because the percentage, if you don't know, the percentage on chocolate is only the sugar to cacao ratio. And after that, anything else you add doesn't count against the percentage. So like, the milk chocolate is like 1.5 pounds of cacao and 2 something pounds to make it 30% of sugar, and then a pound of milk powder, and then a pound of cocoa butter, which don't count against it at all. Yeah, that's how 100% works. It has no sugar, but it has cocoa butter in it. Because that makes a nicer, snappier bar. At least, it generally does. A baking bar does not tend to have cocoa butter in it because it's expected that it's part of a bigger system where you'll have other stuff. But 100% that's intended, that's like for people who want to eat 100% has cocoa butter in it, generally speaking. Kind of an interesting thing. I didn't find that out until I was making this stuff. And it's like, oh, that's what the percentage means. At least that's how I see it used. Maybe there's a legal distinction versus like what people call their stuff. 6K away from the scream. He's getting so close. He's doing his viewer reps. Solely to afford the scream. Alright. I hope this thing doesn't... It's impressive how not stuck to the stuff that is specifically designed to stick to the vinyl so that you can transfer it. This stuff wants to be. And then how it decides to suddenly be stuck the minute you switch to trying to transfer it to the paper. I think I also ran my blade too deep. It, on this vinyl, it's like cut in, like I can see the lines cut into the backing, which it's not really supposed to do. But I was running a newer blade and that might have been part of it. There we go. There we go. It's a nice, it's a nice label. This one can actually be centered because I cut the paper bigger. Scream fun. Thanks for the bit, Chicken Coop. One more bit to the Scream fun. I like that, mix that. I gave it that cash register. That hang on, I have it on my soundboard. That one. It's so satisfying sounding. So the amount of cocoa powdered in grams divided by cocoa powder weight plus sugar weight. It's also not cocoa powder. It's called cocoa liqueur. It's not like an alcohol, but that's just what they call it. And it's the cocoa nibs that have been ground up. Because cocoa powder has no cocoa butter in it. Cocoa powder is cocoa with the cocoa butter squeezed out. But cocoa liqueur has the cocoa butter still in it, which you need to make chocolate. So much so that you actually add extra cocoa butter to make it even more snappy. It is? What? Alcoholic? Not that kind of cocoa liqueur. Or it is satisfying, which is that case. Is very true. Do do do. Is it just cocoa beans processed into nibs with the same fat content? Wait. The count and the percentage. It's the cocoa nibs that have been, like, mashed down before being put in the melanger. That's what the percentage is. It's cocoa nibs to sugar. That's the ratio. And so you can make a dark chocolate that has extra cocoa butter in it. That doesn't actually go against the percentage. And you actually want to make one with extra cocoa butter in it because it makes it snappier and nicer. Like, they don't remove the cocoa butter for making nibs. No. The nibs are the beans. So you take the beans and you crush them down, right? You take raw beans, in the country where they harvest them. They put them in a big, like in the big pods, and they put them in a big tub and they ferment them. And then they take those off and they wash off cocoa butter, like seeps out of it, and they wash that off. And they send you the raw beans, and then you roast them, and then you crush them up, blast them with air to blow all the shells out. And then what you're left with, the little pieces that like naturally fall apart from the cocoa beans, those are the nibs. And so you take those nibs and you grind them down. I grind mine down in a food processor, but I mean industrially they use like a machine specifically for it, of course. And then hobby-wise, typically you would put them through like, I think people use a Champion juicer and like take it all the way out, and that for some reason is like the perfect amount of size to grind them down into nibs consistently. I don't have one of those though, so I use a processor. And then that's your cocoa liqueur, what it's called. And that's what you use to make your chocolate. Cocoa powder, I don't know how they do it commercially, but they remove the cocoa butter. Cocoa powder doesn't have cocoa butter in it. That's the important distinction. You can't make chocolate. I don't think you can make chocolate from cocoa powder. Machining your own cocoa bean processing machine is super overkill. Yeah. There's a lot of hobbyist solutions to these things that don't involve that. That I haven't invested in yet. Particularly like the like getting a Champion juicer and using it with the I keep wanting to say with the throttle open. That's not what I mean though. With the like processing part all the way open. No! Why would that tear? I don't want to redo this. Oh my gosh. Why would it do that to me? It betrayed me. Alright, someone's gonna get one with a little tear in it. That's fine. This is just the packaging. In the end, it doesn't really matter. That sucks though. Yeah, we'll just seal it up a little on the edge. Man. Then we'll seal down here. Let me actually test this against... I feel like these I'm making a little too oversized. It's hard for me to judge because of how much more void space. This is a narrower sticker than the other one. Okay, like this. There we go. This is gone. We're almost done. We have 4 chocolate bars left. 4 chocos left, boys, and we've already got all these. Go over it with this to get it good and stuck on the, hopefully on the laminate and not on the the backing. that it keeps wanting to stick to for some reason. Okay, that works. This one just requires a little extra persuasion. Skype. What's coarse chocolate? Oh yeah, you like my Skype overlay? I try to keep with like a Windows, like a 2010 theme on my channel. So all my overlays are like Windows Vista, Skype, and stuff. Coarse chocolate is chocolate that I ground down, because this is all, also welcome in, Cobalt Rats. This is all chocolate that I made myself. So the milk chocolate is a very traditional, like proper made chocolate where it runs in the melanger for 30 hours so that all the little particles are so ground down, so fine that it just tastes completely smooth when you eat it. But the coarse chocolate is only run in the melanger for a couple hours. So you get this really, coarse, oh, focus. You get this really coarse texture where it's like a little bit gritty, and it has a very fruity and like strong cocoa flavor. So it's a very intense chocolate. I actually made it like this to be eaten, or to be used in hot chocolate, but it's pretty good just on its own. Even if it's not. I didn't fully temper any of it, because I intended it to be melted. Is this leftover from the trad wife chocolate you made the other day? This is the chocolate that I made the other day. Trad wife chocolate. I'm just wrapping it. I've been wrapping chocolate for 4 hours. This is a very... So I can send it to people as gifts. Oh my gosh, this one tried to tear too. I mean, it tried and succeeded to fail. To tear. The heck. It really wants to stick to that paper. It's tearing little pieces of it off, but it's not sticking to the thing at least. Oh yes, my trad wife, male V-Liver. I feel like that goes against the whole trad thing, but you know, you do you. Mm-hmm. I've made so many of these at this point. We only got a few more to go. I'm just making the shells right now. Can a trad husband be a VTuber? Does that doesn't exclusive, that doesn't take you away from the traditional, I don't think. They aren't mutually exclusive. You can't say they are. It's ruining my brand. Wait, this isn't even the right kind. What the hell am I doing? This is my milk chocolate one. Milk chocolate goes over here. We're done with him. We need the one for the dark chocolate. I almost labeled this completely wrong. What a travesty that would have been. Yeah, okay, it turns out this actually worked. Did you score the bars with swears? What does that mean? Oh, what's written on them? Oh, the actual bars themselves don't have anything written on them because I don't have a custom mold. Maybe I should look into making a custom mold so that I can have cool things written on the chocolate bars. But they're just plain. The main appeal is that the chocolate is homemade. I don't make it into an interesting shape, unfortunately. Trad wives are allowed to have non-trad hobbies as long as it keeps them in the house. VTuber logos. Yeah. Yeah, I do have some funky shaped ones. I have these here that, I have some in the shape of elephants and some in the shape of these crowns. Just because I have a lot of these molds. Someone ate... All my small crowns have been eaten. And then I also have this massive elephant. Someone else bought these molds and told me I could keep them. So that's why they're kind of random. Missed the crown earlier. Yeah, he's hidden in there. He's the last surviving one, I think. That's the container I let my friends dig through when they're over, and I go, oh, try some of my homemade chocolate. And then they have eaten a lot of it. Take some to a bar, find a cougar to make you a house husband. Dirk, your strategies, they seem unique. I'll tell you that. If it works, it works. I don't think I'd want to go into any bar and be like, hey, want some of my chocolate? Wink wink, eyebrow raise. Imagine the optics of bringing... Yeah, exactly. Exactly. That's such a... That's a weird idea. It's unique. Oh, it's something... It's special, alright. There's something unique about it. Ooh, what do you get someone who makes everything? You make them something. I make a lot of things. And I like nothing more than when someone makes me something. Because I know how much work it takes to make stuff. And I appreciate that they spent their time on me. I remember asking that. Hey, I'll make you something? Will you really? I will love it. I will love it and cherish it. Yeah, and Laika, I answered the same way. I also said, specifically for me, I cannot draw. So when people draw things for me, I really appreciate it. And I've gotten a lot of people have drawn things for me. Even this cursed creation in the bottom right or the bottom left corner of my screen right now. I really do appreciate it because I can't make anything like this. It's like an absolute skill hole that I have. I cannot draw. And I've tried to learn, but I haven't spent the amount of time that like real artists use. What are you pregnant with there? That would be a young floop. A young keyboard boy. Hot. Don't say hot, you weirdo. How dare you? Booney gave you very cute hair. Booney actually made my design look great. He did a really good job. It's just cursed. It looks amazing. First poggers to preggers to arts preg to uwu preg. There's no escape. Booney cannot be stopped. Is there an official uwu ref? No, I haven't calmed a ref sheet. I should do it. Booney's commissions are open. I could get him to do it, maybe, if he if he said he wanted to. I would definitely be fine with paying good money for a Booney ref. There's no unofficial one either. I don't have a ref sheet. When Mikon asked to make my Live 2D, she was like, "What ref do you have?" And I was like, "Oh, I don't have one. Let me sketch real quick so you know what the design looks like, or like what I want it to look like." And so I drew this terrible sketch and sent it to her. And it looks like what she ended up drawing kind of what it looks like. but just way better than how I drew it. I've never been more embarrassed in my life. Where's Purge Redeem? I don't want to purge any more things from the wheel right now, so I took it off. But I will add it back eventually, and then what I expect will happen is I'll add it back, and then everyone who's saved for the Purge Redeem will redeem it at once, and then we'll be at a deficit again. Put it back on. I need to go through and add all the raiders from the birthday stream. Then it will have enough. I got raided by 15 people. It'll have enough after that. It'll land on me. It'll be funny, trust me. It's surprisingly not landed on you. You and Floop are immune to the wheel landing on you, even when it's for bad purposes. I can't believe it. I don't know what you guys have done. Who have you appeased or unappeased to be met with this fate? And me. Did it land on you? Or has it never landed on you? Laika's been very unfortunate because she's been on both the normal wheel and the doodle wheel even didn't land. And like, there's hardly anyone left on there. The doodle wheel also kept dodging Kuragi, which people kept laughing at whenever it happened. I've been removed a few times. You got like 5 entries on there though, so you got good odds. I've been on there before it was 50 plus, I think. Good odds don't mean shit for the wheel. It's because it's rigged. No, it's not actually rigged. It's just a meme. I swear, guys, the wheel isn't actually rigged. It's all not a conspiracy. All right, we have 7 coarse dark chocolate and 13, because I'm missing one for some reason, milk chocolate. That's a pretty good haul. This is more than I normally make. If it lands on Kuragi, it's 100% rigged. It's landed on her more to eliminate her from the wheel than it has to make something for her. It landed on her once for an edit, and it's landed on her twice to eliminate. And now I get to put her on there again. I didn't eat it, I swear. I swear I didn't eat the chocolate bar. I don't eat any of the nice looking ones because those are better for gifts. This weighs so much too. This stack is like, it's a couple pounds, or it feels, you can feel the weight. It's like 2 pounds of chocolate. He ate it. I didn't eat it. I swear. I solemnly swear that I am not up to no good. I did not eat the chocolate. I legitimately don't know where it went though. I think one of my friends might have eaten it. How dense is chocolate? It's pretty heavy. Each one of those bars is between 4 and 5 ounces. Wow, Harry Potter reference. Nice one, nerd. Yeah, you're allowed to make fun of me for a Harry Potter reference. That's a cringe franchise to reference. I didn't watch or read Harry Potter until I was like 19. I was like way older than Target, and it was just because people in college kept making references to it, and I was like, I want to get the reference. But I didn't. I'd never been spoiled on it. I somehow went into it not knowing any of the twists or any of the spoilers. And I was like, I can't believe this. Dumbledore dies. Yeah, I know. I didn't know that spoiler. That was like a huge thing when the book dropped too. Of people going around spoiling it for other people. Somehow completely dodged me. I just lived in a cultural vacuum, I guess. I had friends who were into it too. But like, when your friends are talking about characters and you don't know any of the characters' names or what they look like, it doesn't stick in your mind. You don't think about it. Hey, Ohio. It wasn't Ohio. It was an even more isolated place than that. Dumbledore is retroactively gay too, don't forget. Yeah. J.K. Rowling came back and made him gay. And then had the opportunity. You see, then she wrote this series of awful movies called, oh my gosh, don't show that. She wrote this series of awful movies called Fantastic Beasts and Where to Find Them, where she showed a young Dumbledore and, like, could totally have made him hella gay if she wanted to, and then didn't. Can we pretend everything she said did after the 7th book drop never happened? Yeah, I think you enjoy the books more, not knowing any J.K. Rowling lore. All she's done is be cringe ever since. Alright. Here's our... we're gonna barely start this hat on stream. Here's our yarn selection. We got a lot. There's no way this is all gonna fit. I bought more because it was on sale. All these grandma stores got constant sales. We got a lot of colors here, though. A lot of selections that we could use. No, stop stealing my ideas. What you doing with the yarn? I'm gonna knit a hat. Not all on this stream, because this took longer for me to package all this chocolate than I thought. But eventually. So, some of these have way too little, like this little amount here. But basically, the way I make the hats, they'll be like a standard toboggan, or like a beanie. Not a beanie. I like to do a little pom-pom on the top. And the little amounts of yarn are enough to do a pom-pom. I was considering knitting, but I realized I probably don't have enough time. I'm cheating. I'm not using knitting needles, because those take too long. I'm using a circle loom. This guy. It's not the real, it's not, quote, real knitting, but it gets the job done. Yeah, it is. It is the most fun. Oh, you child? Yes. Insult all you want. That's not enough for a hat. I mean, the little one isn't, but all of these, one of any of these is enough for a hat. Some of these are huge. Like, this will make a hat. This is like the normal size that you would expect. But then, like, this one's bigger. This one's bigger. This one is way bigger. And then this guy is also. So, typically I add a stripe. Cringe! Use your chopsticks, nerd. I don't have time to knit on a needle. I know how to do it. I don't like doing it. I don't enjoy it as much. You're always dropping stitches and stuff. It's more frustrating. I'll let you use my knitting needle. It's a bit big for you though, Karagi Shine. Don't even. I swear, bro. Him knows so many skills. This was another one. This is another one I added to the arsenal because I wanted to be able to make hats. I don't know what I was on when I bought this color. I don't really like it that much looking at it here with these other ones. I wish I had like a blue. These are all darker though. Maybe this would pair well with a different one. Throw up type color. Yeah, it's kind of greenish. I think I thought it would pair well with this, which it kind of does, but I don't know. Maybe I could do... This is so big. This one is a massive... And this one also, I don't think is quite as thick as the Wool Ease ones. You can see these different brands here. They're pretty similar. But I feel like this guy's a little thicker, maybe? Maybe? This would be better for like a scarf. Stale Christmas candy color. This would make for a good hat. Kind of a plain looking one, but it'd be good. You could spice it up with a green pom-pom. Or, no, you typically go with contrast. You could do like that. Nah, that's maybe a little too colorful. I have more offshoots in here for pom-pom use. I have this long blue one that's kind of unfurled. Like, that's about all you have time for, or that's about all you have enough for, is a little pom-pom. That would go well with this for a color combo. Use the orange? I do like the orange. The orange and white would go well. The orange and black would... Well, the orange and black would look too much Halloween. Yeah, I think this is a good color. I'll go with this. Or, hang on. We have two types of orange. The Kuragi orange? This one is more. It's very bright, isn't it? This is the black yarn that I used for the stripes on the Kuragi hoodie that I made. Or the like, arm stitching. Oh, by the way, that Kuragi hoodie I made... Oh, if any of you... Wait, orange and the green? Like that? Okay, wait, that's kind of like a fall color. That could go pretty well, actually. The green is the base, and then the orange as the stripe, maybe? Or maybe this orange and green? That might be too muted. Maybe the vibrant orange would work better. Bright orange is too Halloween-y. It is very vibrant. But I kind of like it. It'll stand out well with something else. With something that pairs well with it. You just can't put it with black, or then it is gonna look like Halloween. You could pair it with white, though, and it would look fine. Finish the story. Oh. Yeah. The Kuragi hoodie. So, if you guys remember when I made that, when I tried it on at the end, it was huge. Like, way too big for me. It was like wearing a blanket. I made it 2 sizes bigger. And I think the size that I based it on was already bigger than what I wear. I based it on a size XL and then sized up 2 more. And an XL is already bigger than what I normally wear. I normally wear like a large, and then XL and things that run small. But it was huge. I washed it once and it shrunk so much that it's like normal size now. Like, it is like, it came out of the dryer, and I was like, wait, this looks so much tinier than it did before. And it really was. It fits like a normal hoodie now. I don't know how it shrunk that much. It's made of polyester. It's not made of cotton or anything. Alright, I don't think it is. Maybe I need to check. Cotton and wool will shrink. One you can't wear outside. Fabric usually shrinks. Yeah, but it doesn't normally shrink that much. That shrunk like an insane amount. So much that some of the stitches look like they're buckling on the inside. Not on the outside, luckily. And it doesn't, like the fabric isn't buckling. Like when you, like if you stretch something and sew it, and then it unstretches, like the fabric and the stitching buckles. And it's not doing that, luckily. But it's like way, it's way big. Way bigger than it should be. Or way more shrunk, sorry. It was way bigger than it should be. Now it's way more shrunk than it should be. I'm impressed at how much it reduced. It like boiled down. I don't know about the green and the orange, honestly. The green might go with this orange. Those would go. That's a very fall color. I don't know if I want to use the green. I like this more as a variety color to use with a solid. Let's see. Either this with the light would be too light. I think this with the orange. I said with a solid, but you could do that with the black. That might be too noisy. I don't know. I'm going over this maybe a little too much. I don't really like how stark black this is compared to that. This would need to be contrasted with a softer mute tone, I think. You don't want too vibrant tones, generally. Or at least I don't when I make them. But I like this one. So I think this is what I'll make the base hat. And then maybe add a pom-pom that's like that green color. Like that to it. That could be nice. Or this with the blue. I think this is the play. Put these guys back. I'll save these 2 really big ones for a scarf. Like a cream and that muted orange, I think would go well as a stripe pattern on a scarf. Scarves take a lot longer to knit than hats do. About 3 times the length, if I had to guess. Especially if you do them on a straight loom. I like to do them on the circle loom. But, just do like a half circle. And loop back, like you would on a straight loom. For the uninitiated with how you loom knit. You get a little hook like this. It's very simple. It's why I do this for practical purpose. If I was needle knitting all of these, this would take forever. I would never get anything done. Yeet that off the table, I guess. And I'll just start this, and then, probably won't go too far on it. We've gone pretty late today. Well, not really. Not for my, not for my streams. Oh, you know what I should do? I should check if any more of those skebs have come in. I didn't even know Fisty's skeb has come in because I don't hardly ever check that email account. But then it had, and it came in like 3 hours after I requested it. Absolute bargain. Absolute bargain skeb. That was for the pixel art that I did. I look at it multiple times a day. Oh, I'm glad you like it. I'm really glad. Have you posted it? I haven't posted it at all. I'll post all of them. I want to post all of them once they come in, right? Just in one image post, but I can post them individually on Twitter. I need to do that. I've been busy and haven't been keeping up. And if I don't do it soon, I'm gonna forget. I haven't even, you know what I haven't done? I haven't posted all the Fiverr gigs. There's like 2 Fiverr gigs that I want to edit subtitles into before I post that I haven't, or no, there's 3. There's the Oh Ratty My Beloved. There's the, oh, what is it? There's the one of the guy who's saying pour out a Monster Energy for the viewers. The Jesus one! I forgot we got the Jesus guy! That's definitely come in. That was during the marathon stream. That's totally come in, because that guy... No! That guy had a 24-hour delivery, and that was on Saturday. I completely forgot we commissioned that. Okay, hang on. I'm gonna finish this stitch line, then I'm gonna switch over. We're gonna check it. we can all experience it for the first time. I completely forgot about that. Oh my gosh. How did I forget the Jesus Fiverr? Oi. The what guy? We commissioned a guy who imitates Jesus to say, to do a Moriko joke. To shill Batat. I think it was because she had just raided, and I was like, oh, let's do a bat joke. Because she like raided in while we were shopping for a dumb Fiverr, because it landed on the Fiverr spot of the wheel. We only got that once. Does it get on the cross? No, I don't think so. This is like what I have to do to show it to you guys, and it's really hard for me to knit this way because I'm not looking at it. It's literally... If I was going to do a knitting stream, I would need the camera to be like... somewhere completely different. Oh, I guess I could do this. This is the easiest way I could do this. While you guys can actually see it. Not that it matters too much, but it's weird to do a stream where you can't see half of what I'm doing. I say having done the Christmas decorating stream earlier this week. Nice focus, nerd. You're right, actually, I didn't notice that wasn't focusing right. Do you get a winter break? No, I don't get a winter break. For work, you mean? No, I have some PTO, but I traveled a lot this summer. It was a really fun summer, but it means I have like no PTO for Christmas. I have only a couple days I can take. Last week I took like a week off. This week I take like a couple days. Would have been easy if you just used the chopsticks. If I was using the chopsticks, I would already drop 12 stitches by now. It's so easy. It's so easy to drop them. West Coast win! I went to the West Coast last year and it was actually pretty fun. I understand why people want to live in California, even though I definitely don't want to live there because everything was expensive as hell. Everyone in chat seemingly knowing how to knit. Even Fisty knows how to knit. And I say even Fisty just because I wouldn't have typecast him with knowing this hobby. Fist knows a lot of cool stuff. I anticipate he does some genuinely. You guys It's like the worst state. What, California? It is so expensive, but it's got some really tasty food. To visit, very fun. To live, would not want to. You guys... Cali sucks. Knows how to knit. You said you stole my idea, so that means you know how to knit, presumably. Or you said that was to context to something else, and I didn't know what I was talking about. I have a bunch of yarn knitting needles and stuff. I haven't touched it much. Oh. It's fun. I knit so many hats every winter that it's actually a problem because normally I give these as gifts to my friends, but they all have hats and scarves now. I have to come up with something else to get them. Most of them are getting booze, I think. We're at that age, bros. It's coffee and alcohol, and a few people I know their music taste, and I'm getting them records. One guy's really into movies, and I always find there's a socks. Okay, wait. I got someone socks last year, and it was like the most excited people were about their gifts. Good socks are actually unironically awesome to get. I got them some Darn Toughs. If you don't know what Darn Tough socks are, it is an incredibly good sock brand, which sounds dumb, but it's not. Get him a Ryan Gosling jacket. Are you talking about the Drive jacket? I'm not kidding anyone that. Sorry, Booney. I want my friends to get laid. Alright. Oh. Wrong microphone. There we go. Yes. The Drive jacket is awful. I'm not getting anyone I care about the Drive jacket. Because you'll immediately be that schmuck in the Drive jacket. Fiverr. Why would you want them to have sex? I don't want people to be repulsed by them, is what I should have delivered, of course. Hates his friends, not a real human being. Alright, boys. Jesus Dude has delivered. Let's see what the Lord has in store for us today. Wait, where's... completed? Cancelled. Wait, where's the completed that I just got? All? Delivered. Oh, it's not completed because I haven't pressed... Okay, never mind. Why was there Impreg Uwu on my screen? What monster did this? Yeah, exactly. Gotta be a wingman for the homies. What monster did this? That would be Booney. Knock knock, it's here. Alright, I get it. I'll leave a review. Oh, I just didn't say. This video is licensed for online video only. Okay. This is online video only. I believe. Do you like that meme about guy in an Akira jacket and guy in a Drive jacket having friction at a party? That's a good bit. Drylips.mp4. Oh baby, I don't even remember the entire script. I don't even remember the entire script I gave him. Let's see what he has to say.
I'm just here to say that Moriko from Tap, Vidya, James is a real banger. Allow me to elaborate, but first.
What the fuck?
You better not be watching this with dry ass lips. Don't lick them now. Dry lips have an ass.
Why does he deliver it like that? Why does he say it like that? Dry lips have an ass. He says it like a text-to-speech program. Thanks, Jesus. Why is it like that? What the hell? Upload that to the basement right now. This might be one of my worst Fivers. Why did he put such emphasis between each name? Jesus doesn't know how to insult someone for their dry ass lips. This man read this sassy sentence and delivered it completely deadpan. It's beautiful. Replay, sure.
I'm just here to say that Moriko, Vidya, James,
oh my God,
is a real banger. Allow me to elaborate.
He sounds like he's from the Midwest.
You better not be watching this with dry ass lips. Don't lick them now. Dry lips have an ass.
Why did he say all... Okay, the echo, actually excellent. On his part, that's great. Hello? Where's my face? Wow, whatever. Yo, Hans, welcome in. Great value, Keanu Reeves. Why does he say... Is it dry critical? Oh my gosh. Why does he say it so like he's never heard anything like this in his life? He pauses. He's he's questioning his life in that moment. All right, hang on. He never heard the word. Yeah, he says it. Dry lips have an ass. I should have just sent a clip. What the hell? He's Jesus after all. It's too unholy for his perception. Yes, I approve delivery. I'm not gonna ask him to do it again. I don't think I can. I'm not very satisfied. I'm satisfied enough. He's the only person I haven't given a fart. Yeah, he did what I wanted. I'd recommend him, sure. I'm not writing a review, though. He's never heard of the Closey. I swear. No, don't show delivered work in my review. I don't want anyone else to see this. Wait, what? I have to write this? I have to... I think I'm gonna skip feedback on this, perhaps. I don't know. I don't know if I fully approve of how this guy delivered this. These lines. He sure was Jesus. I don't wanna... This is like Uber rules where you have to give them 5 stars or it, like, really fucks them over. And, like, he mostly did what I asked. He just delivered it really, really weird. To the point where I'm wondering why. He was a Jesus of the Jesus. Why does he sound like a Midwestern guy? I mean, I should have known that. I surely listened. I can't even remember, dude. It was funny. It was funny. But I'm not going to rate this experience. I'll give him the finish and I'll download it. And I'll upload it. Howdy, y'all. I am Midwestern Jesus. No, howdy is actual Western. Midwest is more of what this guy sounds like. Hang on. I'm gonna smack this up in the bat basement ASAP. Oh, this actually might not upload. It's over 50 megabytes. It might be above. It might be above the Discord limit. Jesus, Japaneses. Have you guys heard Jesus, Japaneses? It's worth hearing, that's for sure. I got this. Huh. I really paid $10 for this. Oh, it actually did upload. Never mind. They gave me... Probably need to put it in a streamable... No, it actually uploaded to Moriko memes. How's... Alright. Midwestern Janus from Marvel? Yeah, exactly. I'ma head out. Have a good night. We learned about Merc and Jesus. Yo, solo bystander, welcome in. I got a funny Fiverr made with this guy. Oh, also, good night, Fisty. I hope you have a good night. Oi. I took a break from my... from my making of the Christmas gifts. Though, I've streamed for 5 hours. Maybe it's time... Maybe we can raid out now. Let me see who's live right now. Oh, Shar is live. And Yola. Hang on, wait. I almost never am able to raid. I don't think I've ever raided Yola. You guys know who this is? Oh, Bodega, welcome. Check your skips. Oh, wait. Yeah. What are we talking about raiding right now? I said I was gonna check the skebs. I didn't even get the... Hang on. Skeb JP. Yeah. This is very important. Highly important. User page. Who's been... Oh, nope. Only this one's been delivered. Only this pixel art for Fisty has been delivered on Skeb. Notifications. The work was able to be delivered. These 2 requests have been approved. The one for LX, and I think it's the one for Blessy. And this one got appealed because the guy later... Stream saved! Oh, it's his furry wife. Yeah. The fuck did you get done for me? I had... Did you not see? I thought you were here when I ordered it. Alright, I guess it's gonna be a surprise when it comes in. Yo, it's good to be. How many crimes I gotta try? No, it was like, it was not an expensive skeb, but it was someone who does like a cute little doodle style. It's nothing bad. I didn't even get you drawn as a woman this time. However, if they decide to do that, it's entirely on them. It wasn't in the request. I swear. I solemnly swear. I'm back from watching Game Awards. Oh yeah, that's what a lot of other people are streaming Game Awards right now. No, I didn't get you drawn as a woman ever, Blessy. Also, let me see who else is on here. What's... I can't get in the habit of buying buying skebs on so many streams. It's gonna start eating into my wallet, but this is cute. How much does this person cost? 15,000. Oh wait, that's video. Okay, 5,000. That's more reasonable. Okay, the video is cute. That being said, what's his name? The guy that I got to do video before is better. It's like better for cheaper. Into with a random kid taking over and mumbling something, then scream Bill Clinton something. Tontaro! Yeah, Tontaro. What an excellent person. The one that did this. Fast delivery for animation as well. And only $28? Yeah. Yeah, there's worse things. Corpse is streaming as well. I hardly ever get to raid Corpse. Oh no, I was gonna raid Yola and she quit. I think she was watching the Game Awards. Damn. Okay, wait. Corpse is streaming, but she's streaming Warhammer 40k, which is like... do I really want to subject my chat to Warhammer? Maybe. Let's see. Zeta streaming and... Yeah, we could raid Corpse. Who is Corpse? Is that the CRPG? By the way, we're getting a Hades 2. Oh yeah! Floop stopped by earlier in the stream and was like, bro, we're getting a Hades 2! She got the CRPG. Wait, Blessy, do you not know Corpse? Do you not know who that is? Hang on. You can go over how much people spend on Warhammer. Yeah. Everyone I know into real life Warhammer has spent obscene quantities of money. Bruh, I know who Corpse is. She's playing a game I don't realize was out yet. Oh yeah, did you see this? Oh, this artist? Whoa, wait, this isn't even an expensive artist. Hang on. I'm gonna add this to my list. Okay, hang on. Add this to my list. Excellent. I have a running on the Christmas stream. I started making a list of all the skeb artists because people recommended me so many, and a lot of them are really good. So it was like, oh, my neighbor is painting his Space Marines, and he is not moneyed. Well, he's not moneyed anymore. Has this person done anyone that I recognize? Or is it all mystery? It is but a mystery. You know, tomorrow, I'm gonna find out if I'm rich or not. Because it's bonus day at work. And the bonus is slated to be fat. But I don't know how fat yet. Tell you what, if it's extra fat, I'm gonna go nutty and get skebs for all the homies. I suggest you contact this artist to get commissions for you. The fat bonus is 5 pennies. No, no, no. I work for a profit-sharing company. The bonus is often around 30% or more of your annual salary. It's legitimately a lot of money. But this year, it's supposed to be, like, even more than it usually is. Because we've sold a lot, I guess. The host of the Game Awards had a hideous dress. Oh, wait, Girl DMs. Is that who... Man, I've not watched Girl DM very much. Is that this person? I can't tell. Try to identify Girl DM, having only vaguely heard about Girl DM. No! What? They look like... They're like short hair like this. Oh my gosh. Okay, never mind, never mind. Green-haired cat. Okay, I was right about the green hair. No, they don't look like that. This. Is this Girl DM? Cool DM? I bet this is them. I bet this is them. Yes! There was an Armored Core announcement! You guys are all finding out about the games. I guess it's better to read afterward than to actually, to actually watch the Game Awards. Okay, hang on. Hang on, I said I was gonna raid. I'm getting sidetracked. Let's actually raid. Yeah, we'll raid Corpse. I don't get to raid Corpse very often. Time to ditch VTuber. See you guys in 5 years when that shit comes out. I swear, bro. Alright, good. I typed it right. Anyway, thank you guys so much for stopping by. Stopping by on this this quaint little stream. I'm going to try. I will really try to come up with better streams for next week. I know this week was a little bit lazy, but it's still a little interesting. We had some fun times. But don't forget, on Saturday, not on my channel, I believe, on Laika's channel, at 9 p.m. EST, I will be doing a collab where we'll be making drinks and having fun. And I'd love it if you guys wanted to join. So, and I don't have any other plans, so that's all I'll shill. Remember, raid with Wigglies. It can be my Wiggly. I almost did / Wiggly. It can be my Wiggly, or it can be someone else's Wiggly. Also, hello, Hamflo. Imagine who types wrong and gets sent to Detroit. The worst fate. Thank you all for I'm trying to get too shit-faced. I'll be bracing for impact. Anyway, thank you all so much for coming by. And I'll see you guys around. I'll see you next time.